Welcome to the Battle of the 614 here at Ohio Dominican, the 4th annual. And our next matchup starting right now, tip-off. A little false start there. I'm Julian Jackson alongside Ryan Dietrich. And we're ready to go in this contest.
Yeah, this is game number 4 on the day.
Almost ready to go, Ryan. Another false start there. We're going to retry the tip. 3rd time's a charm is the good thing. Again, once again, Julian Jackson alongside Ryan Dietrich here at Ohio Dominican's Alumni Hall. Let's try it again. New Lexington versus Columbus Academy.
Isaiah Stevens, he's just ready to play, I guess, as the Panthers' leading scorer, number 5 in the white there.
If you're feeling froggy, then leap.
Just ready
Jason
to get
Singleton
underway.
pass on the inside. Anderson Davis back out to Jackson. Jackson drives. Little teardrop to the bucket, won't fall. Rebound, another shot up, no good by Gabe Davis-Ray. New Lexington.
A couple of good looks from the Vikings there all on the inside, and as you can see on the screen, the height advantage goes to Columbus Academy.
Drive to the bucket. Pass down the inside, just got away from one of the forwards there for New Lexington. And Columbus Academy playing some stout defense out on the perimeter right now. Drive on the inside, and that's blocked by Jason Singleton. Drive to the basket, too tough.
Yeah, it was good defense underneath, and just a little frenetic here from the Academy. Just need to slow things down and kind of get things settled, but that's how it's been here. This is game number 4 on the day, and one right after another. These boys ready to go.
Bentley Hansen, tough drive, spins it out, and a 3-buck won't go in for Isaiah Stevens.
Ooh, good transition from the Vikings, just tough on the layup. You see Caden Ivory just a little high off the glass, but I like the attack.
Jason Singleton had passed the ball in for Columbus Academy. Anderson Davis with the left hand, it's good.
How about that spin move? Nice little finger roll, step through the lane nicely. They're gonna have to get some bodies in the lane to shut that down.
Stevens running up against Singleton. Columbus Academy really working that perimeter. Ball deep down the inside to Eli Stevens. Now double team. Sends it back outside to Isaiah Stevens. I wonder if we got any relation there, Ryan.
Yeah, brother on brother. Younger brother, obviously the bigger body. 34 down low. And just another little sloppy on the offensive side from the Panthers here to start. Let's see if they can get things settled down.
New Lexington with a couple opportunities here early to the bucket now. Jason Singleton with a left hand. That's good.
Well, Jason Singleton, your Columbus Dispatch Prep Player of the Week after a game-winning layup last week to beat Bishop Reed. He had 21, 5, 5, and 4. Kid can certainly fill it up.
Isaiah Stevens deep into the bucket with a little English on it, and that won't fall once again.
Vikings in a hurry, but another missed layup there. Ivory needs to settle down a little.
Fast break ball. Looks like that's how Columbus Academy wants to play. Without having seen them yet this year, you can certainly tell this is a quick-moving ball team.
Columbus Academy is undefeated. They are 12-0 coming into this matchup, and the Panthers, they're an 8-4. They're on a 4-game win streak, though, so New Lexington's found some footing lately.
Theo Falkenhayn, number 3 with the bucket of his own.
The great vision, great quickness there from Falkenhayn. Easy layup. Let's see if the Panthers can find some offense.
Bentley Hansen drives right. He's going to take it himself. Short jumper, about 3-4 foot to the basket, fading away, and it's in good. 6-2, and the Panthers on the board.
Yeah, that's a lot tougher shot than he made it look. A little mid-range jumper, still good. Nice find.
Great bucket there, great transition. Gabe Davis-Ray adding 2 points of his own.
Yeah, that was a great backdoor cut and good vision from the wing.
And Bentley Hansen with that last bucket, number 20 for New Lexington and the Panthers. You said that he only needs 8 more points now to get to 1,000 in his career.
Yeah, how about that? The career achievement, Bentley Hansen, the senior, on his way to 1,000 points for New Lexington.
The score is 8-2, halfway through the first.
And yeah, we might need a big game from Hansen if he's going to keep up with these Vikings.
He made that fadeaway. It was smooth. But Columbus Academy's bringing it. Another left hand, and it won't go. So I might want to check that rim, Ryan.
Dude, Falkenhayn is quick. You watch him just step right by the defense.
The way he picked that ball off, took it to the bucket last time. He just needed to take one step off. Falkenhayn, once again, right hand this time, won't go. He was fighting for his own rebound.
It was a great curl into the lane.
Columbus Academy moving the ball around and making sure everyone almost gets the ball here. New Lexington not letting them inside. Anderson Davis, bucket's good. Extend their lead to 8. 3:10 to play here in the first.
Yeah, they're going to have to find an answer for 22 in maroon. He can do it a few different ways, it looks like. Good defense for Vikes.
And Columbus Academy picking the ball off again and up. And a nice. Not a way to get to. And he can get up. Caden Ivory.
Yeah, check the replay here. Swarming defense, and he sees it, takes off.
He knew what he wanted to do. He knew exactly what he wanted to do as soon as he had that ball in his hand.
Just a sophomore, Caden Ivory, getting up, throwing it down. All right, there's a good look of the Academy huddle there. Head coach Jeff Worsler. He's got his boys off and running, like I said, 12-0, 7-0 in conference.
And they're missing out on the guy today as well, off, he said, playing in a soccer tournament.
Yeah, that's right, the junior, Brian Ankama. And that's one thing we like to see across high school athletes is the multi-sport athlete. So, yeah, soccer tournament this weekend. I'm not quite sure where they're at, but we wish them the best of luck.
And, of course, these tournaments like this, it's not to say that they don't matter. I know we've done this many times over the years. This is the 4th annual Battle in the 614 here at Alumni Hall. But, you know, they don't count in your league play typically, you know, unless you're going to be. So you get a good mix, and the basket's no good for New Lexington once again, and leads 10 for Columbus Academy. But throughout the year, Ryan, you know, you play in these kind of showcases, and you see where you're at, get a good benchmark for the season, because by February, now you're talking about getting ready for a tournament.
Yeah, this is definitely a good prepper. You get some interdivisional stuff going on, teams you wouldn't normally see other than coming to these types of exhibitions. So you get all sorts of talent from across the state. As you see the Vikings getting after it.
Falkenhayn centers the ball up top, and this one's going to be picked off. New Lexington now, that's got to be one of the first turnovers there for Columbus Academy. Hansen to Ratliff. Ratliff for 3, and it's good.
Big shot from the sophomore, Lane Ratliff.
Singleton calling out the shots for the offense. Davis with the ball. Davis going to work on his opponent. He's going to drive it on the inside. And that leaves a man open for 3. And it won't fall. That one just off the mark for Caden Ivory.
And number 12, Paul Stenson in white. Nice drive
Good
by
take
Stevens.
to the bucket. Isaiah Stevens cutting that lead to 5. Columbus Academy 12-7, 1:24 to play in the first. Full timeout.
And yeah, I was going to say, number 12, Paul Stenson for New Lexington. He tried taking a charge from Davis and maybe rolled his ankle a little bit. He was slow kind of getting up. And that's there on that next possession where Stevens went ahead and just finished it.
Yeah, and it looks like Coach Warsler here decided let's go ahead and talk this out, fellas, because we were up by 8, and now it's only 5, which is fine. It's just they've seemingly slowed down. They turned the ball over once. New Lexington's seeming like they're starting to settle in a little bit and set some stuff up. But there's some tough kids there in New Lexington. So you can see it's a sizable difference there in height.
Yep, and that's one reason we've seen New Lexington, you mentioned it, just spread their offensive side of it, just 4 around the three-point line and then put a big body down low. The Vikings with the size advantage and maybe a little bit more athletic. We've seen them outrunning the floor pretty well, and the Panthers just missed a few easy buckets early on. Those first couple of layups just didn't fall for them. So they were down 8, now they're only down 5, bucket and a half remaining. Let's see if they can tighten this deficit.
Malachi Thresher into the game now for the Panthers. He's a senior. He's a forward, standing at 6'4", 230 pounds. Look at number 22 and see what kind of impact he has here as the game moves forward. That shot's no good for Columbus Academy. Ball brought up Isaiah Stevens.
Yeah, good board by Stevens. And yeah, Thresher checked in for Stinson.
Isaiah Stevens with the left, and he's blocked. Jason Singleton said no, no. Did everything but probably give him the Montumbo finger wag. Got some motion here. Another right hand with some good spin on there, and that's good. Kid only needs 6 points to a grand now for Bentley Hansen.
Nice move by Hansen. Good footwork. You saw him keep his pivot foot, turn, and then do the step through. His finish.
I wonder if everyone else is aware of how good he is, because it seems like he's not constantly had his hand on the ball. If they work into getting the ball him a little bit more, Ryan, I think they're going to be in better shape. Columbus Academy, a lot of ball movement here. They've subbed in 2, maybe 3 guys during that break. Singleton to the bucket. It's too tough. Rebound Panthers.
Yeah, good drive to the hoop by Singleton. I like the aggressiveness.
Stevens, deep 3. Won't go.
He was feeling it. At the horn almost.
And at the end of it, it is only a 3-point lead now after as much as 8 for Columbus Academy as they lead 12-9 going into the second. You're watching the 4th annual Battle in the 614 here at Alumni Hall, Ohio Dominican.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Second quarter battle, 6-1-4. Julian Jackson with Ryan Dietrich here. 12-9, Columbus Academy over New Lexington. The Panthers looking to make some waves here. Bentley Hansen drives to the right, looking for somewhere to go. Great footwork, dishes it off to Stevens. Eli, that bucket won't fall. Just beyond the free throw line.
Hey, down 3, they're just not shooting that well. Things like that, we're close, but just a couple misses from the Panthers. Otherwise, this is a tie game.
Academy's made it hard for him to get to the bucket. Singleton on the inside right, and it won't fall. In and out. It was halfway down the drain.
Yeah, good steal by Hansen, though, to grab that rebound because Singleton stayed with it.
Stevens, big dish here. Lane Ratliff looking at it. Into Eli Stevens, the sophomore. Big number 34, looking to make a wave on his own. A right hook. And it's good. Not a hook, rather, but just a nice right hand, though. Great way to use his body. Columbus Academy looking to make a way here. They only lead by 1 now. New Lexington playing a tough game. Singleton inside. That right will go.
Yeah, simple basketball there. You just clear out one side of the court and let Singleton beat his man one-on-one.
They might have to look for some help here. Hansen on the inside. What a great shot.
That was a great move by Hansen. Good defense, too, by number 11. That's Harmon Guin, the senior, getting in there with long arms. But Hansen able to get away with it.
Hansen's definitely a player. Looking to make something happen here. They're getting a little handsy on some of these guys now. I see the physicality starting to ramp up a little bit. New Lexington probably seeing what they can get away with. Columbus Academy going nowhere with this, seemingly. They're stuck on the perimeter, but Singleton says nope. And that's another two. He was way above the rim on that. He probably could have jammed it if he wanted to.
Yeah, that made it look easy. And Hansen is playing really good defense on him. Singleton's just quick, explosive, long. He just stepped right around him, got to the rim.
Isaiah Stevens looking for a way to go. Corey Adam. He'll kick it back out to Ratliff. Short, right in between the three. Right inside the three for a long two, and that's good for Ratliff, the sophomore from New Lexington.
Yeah, Ratliff hit that big three earlier in the first quarter to kind of get him going. Maybe he's a sharpshooter, gets him some juice. They're down one.
Singleton, once again, he's fouled on his way to the bucket. I think that might be the only way to stop that kid on his way inside. He'll go to the line to shoot two.
And it looks like the foul's on number 5, Isaiah Stevens. Yeah, you see him right there. Just yeah, I like that. Absolutely.
If you're going to foul, make sure he doesn't make it.
There you go.
That's a foul worthwhile. You can send him to the line. He misses the first. Columbus Academy leads by 1. New Lexington looking to take the lead on their next possession. And Singleton will miss both. Hansen drops it off with the rebound to Isaiah Stevens. Stevens coming across half court. He'll be picked up by number 2, Caden Ivory. Isaiah Stevens. Looks like we've got a reach. Okay, we're trying to call it a hold. Must have tugged on the jersey. Stevens will throw this ball in to Hansen. Singleton was right there, almost could have picked that ball off. And Hansen just getting smothered down there. But a timeout called. Saves the possession for the Panthers. 4:43 to play in the second. 30-second timeout, Panthers.
30-second timeout. Good timeout called there. Saves the possession, like you said. And, yeah, they're letting them just battle around a little bit. I like that. Things aren't too physical, getting too out of hand. They're letting them play on both sides. So look at the couple of replays they've got.
Singleton can do it with his left. He can do it with his right. I mean, you let him drive and get a couple steps, and you're going to be in trouble.
Here's another good drive from Stevens. And you can see Singleton's just got a little bit more length. I mean, coming from behind, he almost blocked that one, and here he goes.
That's
just
a good move there.
A little shake, just right around
And
him.
he had some help down there in the key, too, but you need somebody to be able to step out of that. Step out of that restricted space, try to take a charge here, and Hansen just doing what he can, but that quick step and the length that Singleton has on him is definitely outmatched. Hansen working against Singleton, gets the ball inside to Stevens. Stevens tries to find a man. Ball out of bounds. Turnover for the Panthers. Academy to take over. Ball pitched in by Guin. Singleton in control to Davis. And inside, great bucket by the big man, MJ Jackson, the senior. 18-15, 4:10 to play. Here in the second, Hansen. They keep stopping on that ball there for Hansen. Every time he stops, he always has to send it back out. They're Columbus Academy with that 3-2. They're keeping that space clear on the inside. Stevens shot off the mark. He gets his own rebound. Looking for somewhere to go. Got to keep it up high. 22 gets its own rebound. And that's Malachi Thresher, just unable to get it to go down. Great move there on the inside. Coach looks like they might be yelling for a ball control foul. Nothing going.
Yeah, Stenson standing in there strong. I like it, taking the charge. No call on it. Like we said, they're letting them play. And yeah, her previous possession, Thresher need to just take it up right away. See if they can find it back inside here. Singleton.
Can't keep that down there like that. Great move by Singleton to avoid the contact. Puts it up and in. Leads back to 5. 3:05 to play in the second.
And that's not the game New Lexington wants to play. That favors Columbus Academy by a long ways. Transition, athleticism, speed. New Lex has got to slow it down, get something going here.
You let them get into fast break situations, they're going to eat them alive.
Yep.
Great bucket there, and just control ball. You get in there and force a shot, you could always end up kicking it back out. Lane Ratliff, that was a great effort there still. And Anderson Davis has met with some contact after a stutter on the three-point line.
Yep, Stevens, his little hand, little body, bumped him off his path there.
Stenson charged with that foul. No, it looks like they're, maybe they haven't updated the board. Yep, Stenson charged with that one. Theo Falconhane. Caden Ivory gonna take it on his own. Right hand from the left side, and a great putback by Harmon Guin.
That's tough defense by Stevens, too. He thought he had him stopped, but then they get the offensive rebound and finish. Younger Stevens is going to have to step in there. And
these guys, these fellas, they're just quick. They're quick, but New Lexington do good to, it would do them some good to put a body on somebody down there. A little box out. Can't forget about the fundamentals. Ratliff looking for somewhere to go, working against Guin. He gives it up to Stenson. Back to Ratliff. Now Hansen with his hands on the ball. Only needs 4 points for 1,000. Shots off the mark.
Well, they've got to get some offensive rebounds. Last couple of possessions, it's one and done for the Panthers. We've got to get some bodies on the rebound. And
Guin to Falconhane. Falconhane met with some contact. They're going to call it a charge.
Paul Stenson getting in there. Check it out on the replay. Steps in.
Stenson, great way to take a body.
A little bit, but
I'll tell you though, Falconhane's a smaller guy, and man, he puts that shoulder down. He's running through. He might look like he might play some running back or something.
Bring it on. Yeah. Yeah, I like what I've seen from Falconhane.
Let's see if Bentley Hansen can collect a few more points here. 4 to be exact, to meet 1,000 for his career with New Lexington. Stevens. Stenson. Back out to the other Stevens for a 3-ball. No good. Rebound, Corey Adam. Back to Stenson. Stenson wanted to give it to Hansen, but he's all covered up. Oh, Hansen's got... Well, they're moving the ball around well now. Look like they're really trying to set something up, Ryan. They're down 7 with just over 50 seconds to go in the second. And big 3-ball won't go.
Yeah, not sure if that's the shot they're looking for. Adam would have been in position for the board, but he charged it, so.
I think Eli Stevens really felt as if, it was going to be all right. Let's get a shot up. Let's do something. Just off to the right. All right, now it's Jason Singleton. Singleton to Davis, Falconhane, Guin. Really moving this thing around. They might be working for a last shot here. Even though there's 30 seconds. Let's see what New Lexington does. They start pressing a little bit. Still got another half to go, but it's definitely ramped up here a bit in the second.
Yep, stretch the, all right, there you go, a little timeout. Yeah, 16 seconds to go off the last play.
Timeout, Columbus Academy. See if they're going. 30-second timeout for Columbus Academy. 16.6 remaining in the second. Lead back to 7 now. Vikings are definitely playing strong. They're fending off the Panthers in the best way possible. And taking a look here, just a lot of ball movement from Columbus Academy. And a great shot there on the inside. And that's how you get it. If you're going to get it down the paint, you got to put it up quick, Ryan.
Yeah, just some good hands there from Singleton.
And a great way to avoid there. Singleton he's very smooth. He's smooth, he's seasoned. He's only a junior. All right.
Let's see what they've got drawn up coming out of this timeout.
Passing the ball on to Anderson Davis to Singleton, their bread maker. Singleton looks like he's going to take this all on his own. Right hand. Foul's going to be on the floor, it looks like.
Yeah, on 34, that's Eli Stevens.
Great way to finish, though, from
didn't see
Singleton.
that one.
Beautiful. Beautiful way to finish. Just no continuation. Back out to Singleton. 6 seconds. Singleton, right hand. Won't fall. Hansen chucks up for a deep shot from 80 feet. Won't fall. 22-15 here going into the half. Here at the 4th annual Battle on the 614.
That's the end of the first quarter.
We'll be back after the breaks.
Academy 22, New Lexington 15.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Welcome back to the 4th annual Battle in the 614 here at Ohio Dominican. We're at Alumni Hall. I'm Julian Jackson with Ryan Dietrich here on the call. 22-15 is the score. The Columbus Academy Vikings lead the New Lexington Panthers. First half stats from Columbus Academy. Jason Singleton, number 5, has leading the team. The Columbus Dispatch Player of the Week from his winning layup in a game. He's leading with 8 points. On the other side, Bentley Hansen, we know for sure, has 6 points right now. He only needs 4 more to 1,000. Ball in the hands of Singleton. Singleton, great right hand, and it falls.
That's hard to stop.
It's almost like he got a full fresh new legs in 10 minutes. A 10-minute halftime, and somehow this kid came out with like Red Bull wings or something. All right, here we go. New Lexington. Good drive inside. That's Stevens. Stevens partially blocked by Davis. And down on the other side's Ivory. 26-15, extend the lead to 11.
Great transition ball from the Vikings there. That was a heck of a block by Davis.
You know, it's like they went into the locker room and made some adjustments. You sit down at halftime and say, guys, I think this is going to work. And that's, I think, one of the best parts about a tournament, or not tournament, showcase like this. And we lose the shoe. He's fouled in transition, and it's good. New Lexington's Lane Ratliff, the sophomore.
Nice take by
Look at
Ratliff.
that. And Ivory, I don't know if it was him jumping so high on that last layup and untied his shoe.
Jumped out his laces.
Ratliff hits the extra. 26-18, 6:50 to play. We're in the third here at the Battle of the 614 on Yamo Media. Davis.
I'm not so much sure about halftime adjustments, but I think Coach Worsler told the Vikings, just go out there and do your thing.
Guys, just get out there and play. Back with their starting lineup again. That foul's going to be charged to Stenson. And taking out the ball here is going to be Singleton. And now we've got Gabe Davis-Ray. Looking for a man on the perimeter right now, and driving inside is Theo Falkenhayn. He's fouled during the shot. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, and here's a look on the replay. Yeah, Stevens got him a little bit right when he kind of charged in. At first, I didn't think there was a lot of contact, but all right.
They were really letting him play in the first half. But hands are hands.
Yep.
Call it when you see it. Falkenhayn's first free throw, rims out. He's got one more. 26-18 is the score. Falkenhayn will miss both. From what I recall, I think Singleton missed both of his earlier, and now Falkenhayn's missed both of his. Hansen, great drop off, but Singleton says no.
Yeah, blocked it out of bounds, hit the line. So it'll maintain New Lexington ball.
And a replay here of this. Great vision to be able to drop that ball off, though, but then the quick and long hands and arms of Singleton just did not allow for that ball to go through.
Yeah,
great reaction.
Talk about getting stuck in the trees. Singleton again with the great vision.
Drops it off to Falkenhayn. No good. Great rebound, Stevens. It's Isaiah Stevens with the rebound, the senior. He'll bring the ball up the floor. Drops it off to his brother. Eli. Right hand inside, won't fall. Rebound, Anderson Davis. And fighting for the balls, New Lexington, they're all wrapped up. Jump ball. Possession arrow goes to New Lexington. They catch a break there on a bad pass, almost went out of bounds.
Yeah, good recovery by the Panthers, though. Stick with it.
They've got to stop ball immediately. You cannot let Columbus Academy run the floor on you. It's going to get you in trouble. Hansen for three.
Got it.
Now the kid only needs one to get to 1,000 points in his career with New Lexington.
Big shot there, only down 5. Maybe that'll bring some life to him. They got to get another stop here.
New Lexington looks like they're playing a little tougher on some D here. But Singleton down on the inside, that big body and those long arms for 2, padding the stats. Now he's got 12.
Be careful there, Hansen. A little frustration shown, but Singleton's just eating him up.
Hansen wants to fight back. Can fight back with the ball. Great dish from Stevens, but the finish won't go. Paul Stenson with the effort. Singleton, drop off, inside. Too tough off the backboard.
Good board by Hansen.
Stevens looking to work his way around Falkenhayn. Stenson, great pass on the inside to Stevens. Stevens can't see Hansen over open, it's partially open on the wing. Falkenhayn got there late. It's a good thing he didn't take that second look.
That was a good play design there by New Lexington, though. They ran kind of a double cross across the lane with the big guys, Stenson and Stevens.
It's a heck of a replay there. Some good camera work we've got going on upstairs.
Just Stevens on that cut through. I think if he takes it up right away, but just the length of Singleton is really bothersome on the inside.
Hansen's got to separate himself from Singleton, and he does. But now Singleton has come back. Stevens to Hansen. Hansen couldn't keep his dribble. He'll reset. He's trying to find some space, and it looks like we've got a reach here from Falkenhayn going up against Isaiah Stevens.
Yeah, suffocating defense by this athletic Vikings team. Really able to stretch the floor and stay with them. You saw that assistant coach yelling at the Panthers, we want spacing. The problem is the length from these Vikings, you can't get spacing.
3:52 to play in the third. The lead 7 for the Vikings of Columbus Academy. Isaiah Stevens take this ball in, and Caden Ivory is going to do everything he can to keep him from passing this ball in. Okay, here we go. Hansen in the backcourt. And he will meet Singleton at half court. Hansen stops his ball early, stops his dribble.
Good defense by MJ Jackson.
Deep down in the inside, okay. Reset on the perimeter. Isaiah Stevens looking for somewhere to go. To Hansen for 3. Won't fall, great rebound here, and he's fouled in the transitions. Malachi Thresher.
How about it? Went up between them, took contact from both sides.
Great tough effort from Thresher.
That was a great board. There's a good ball movement. You like to see that. Hansen just couldn't get it to fall.
Thresher has that ball knocked away. And that's MJ Jackson. Like you said, good defense there. That's a big fella. He is a big fella. He looks like
he was guarding Thresher all the way out past the volleyball line.
Jackson looking like a linebacker.
Yeah, he's a big body down there on the inside for sure.
Quick, too. Quick hands, quick feet. That's what you like to see. Metrics on Jackson, 6'3", 242. I don't think you want to run into that brick wall. Stenson somehow gets the ball, and Thresher underneath. But too hard, and that ball just rims out.
Good pump fake by Thresher. He was just too open. Singleton.
Wow. Look at that. And just when you think you've got him in a box, and in transition, Singleton's fouled. Ball goes in for 2, and he's going to the line to shoot one more. Looks to extend this lead to 10 with 3:03 to play in the third. Singleton misses another free throw here. Singleton somehow gets the ball back in his hands, and he finds his teammate Jack Henry Seymour for Seymour's first bucket of the game. Leads 11, so that missed free throw didn't end up putting him up 10, but it resulted in a rebound and put him up 2 more instead. Leads 11, 2:53 to play in the third.
Yeah, much warranted timeout. Shaken by head coach New Lexington Dewar here, and you see the replay. Missed free throw, kick, good vision. And then, yeah, like you said, That's great work there by Jack Henry Seymour, the senior.
That's just
to
a
find
tough,
the open spot. Just
tough way to go. You're guarding one of the top guys there, Singleton. Everyone hands in, eyes on him. You know, I'm sure coaches are saying, "Hey, converge on that guy, give him some help," and he just finds the senior and Henry Seymour, who knocks it down for 2. 4th annual Battle of 614. You always end up getting some good games. And coming up here next, we have Lutheran West against Harvest Prep, the 5 o'clock.
Well, speaking of good games, let's look backwards. I don't know, for the folks that weren't watching, just before this, Monroe Central and Fairbanks. Fairbanks, the buzzer beater, 3 at the horn in the corner.
Down to the wire. I was walking in for shift change, and I saw about a minute 30 left on the clock, and I just hung back with production and kept looking, and wow, down to the wire.
Yep. Yeah, that footage is up on our YouTube page still, probably under the live video. We'll have highlights and all of the games up on our YouTube page here over the weekend once we're done here on the 20th. But lots of action, so come on out if you're in Columbus.
Hansen working in, gets double. He finds a man on the perimeter, shots up, no good. That was for Lane Ratliff, the sophomore.
And Singleton with the rebound.
Singleton playing it cool, out on the perimeter, looking around, gets some movement. They might try to clear him out here, and it looks like they're going to. But he stopped his dribble. Gets into MJ Jackson. MJ Jackson partially blocked by Thrasher, looked like. Singleton inside, spin move, 2. Another bucket. So he might have 14 now. We'll have to get a stat check on that at quarter break. Hansen. You know, and they're really liking this man there, making sure they're marking Hansen.
Yep.
And Singleton just too long. Once he gets separation, he gets an opportunity for a shot, he'll take it. Thrasher deep on the inside against MJ Jackson. That's good for Thrasher. I keep calling him Thrasher. It's Thresher. I like the name Thrasher. I think it sounds Thresher's cool too.
Yeah, that's what they need. A little. He's not the biggest body out there, but he's doing the post work. The contact made the bucket. Still trailing 11. New Lex has got to get a stop here.
Okay, now New Lexington working into his zone. Now Hansen's no longer working against Singleton. Let's see how this fares for the Panthers. Ooh, that shot off the mark, but
Goodwin with the long left hand got his own rebound. Now it looks like we got a little lazy foul here on the bring up. We'll send Isaiah Stevens to the line. Fouls on number 2, Caden Ivory. Just wanted to slow the transition break though, so Maxim sends him to the line.
Just over a minute to play. Just over a minute to play here, 34-23. Vikings Columbus Academy on top, New Lexington and the Panthers. That first free throw made, Isaiah Stevens cuts the lead to 10.
And that is the Vikings' 5th foul this quarter. That's why he's at the line.
You know, it's been a little while for me with the changes to high school basketball over the past couple of years. Interesting.
Yeah, we got to do our homework. That's one thing I walked in on. Oh, yeah, we did this last year. And it's, you know, those subtle things, but, I mean, high school basketball for me was 20 years ago.
Yeah,
you know?
well, I mean, the technicalities, too, of the game, you know, you can't go fouling too much early because it'll put you in a hole each quarter.
Right. Good patience.
Out on the end, Goodwin. Deep 2. It's good for Goodwin.
Oh, he was behind the line.
Oh, they called it a 3?
Yep.
Oh, I think they just said 2-point. Maybe. Okay, so we've got 3 lines out here. Must be high school, women's, and then men's college. It's a faint line from this end of the floor. Hansen deep on the inside to Thresher. Thresher.
Good
3
find.
guys down there on him. Yes, great way to kick it out, but they're not able to get a shot up before the buzzer. 36-25, Columbus Academy leading the Panthers as we head into the 4th. You're watching the Battle of the 614 at Ohio Dominican, brought to you by Yamo Media.
close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Back in the battle of the 614 Ohio Dominican Alumni Hall. There's 1 quarter left to play. Columbus Academy against New Lexington and the Panthers. The Panthers trail by 11. Ryan, we've seen a lot of this is good basketball. Just in this, what is this, 8 times 3, 24 minutes so far. Leading scorer for Columbus Academy is Jason Singleton, number 5. Holding the basketball now.
Yeah, it's 11-point deficit, but it has been some pretty quality basketball. Both these teams can play.
Theo Falkenhayn for 3.
Right on cue, just buries the long 3. Well, like I mentioned, New Lexington, they're on a 4-game win streak. They've, a tough loss to Bishop Watterson, who's very good, and then Maysville, who was, state runner-up last year. So, an 8-4 record. Got some things going on, and this is right when you want to face your best competition and really improve as a team. As you can see, they're just a little out of sorts. And the Columbus Academy Vikings have got height advantage, athleticism, speed.
Well, you said they're undefeated. Yeah. A 4-game win streak versus undefeated. The divisions as well. I'm not sure exactly who's playing in what division, what leagues they're playing in, and stuff like that too. But you hear about Columbus Academy, especially being around the 270 area.
Yep.
And Lexington, I believe, is Zanesville area school.
Yes,
so it's just a little bit different. But they definitely got players. They've got heart. They have hustle, and they're not, necessarily. They're not a bad team. But like you said, you're playing up against some size, height, length.
Yeah.
It's tough.
But that's also why we play the game is any given Sunday.
That's right.
These guys can show up. So I'm really liking what I've seen from New Lexington, and a couple baskets fall earlier, and this is a totally different ball game. Like see what they got for the next 6.5, trailing 14.
Anderson Davis has the ball knocked away. Early turnover for the Vikings.
And we're getting, we're looking down the barrel of districts and state and all those things. And this is when you need.
They call a walk on Stevens. The coach disagrees. That'll happen. The lead's 14, 6:26 to play in the 4th. Guin to take the ball in. Now New Lexington starting to press. And the ball goes off of, it seemingly goes off the legs. We'll see a replay here. Seemingly goes off the legs of Singleton. And Hansen's playing with him. But what they call is what they call. We're not going to go to review or anything. 39-25, so the lead's still 14 here as we take a 30-second break.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
After that quick break, Ryan, what were you thinking that Coach was saying to the Panthers in that huddle?
Down 14, 6.5, you got to get stops and you got to get buckets, plain and simple. We're going to crank up a little bit of full court pressure here, but this possession key, you've got to get a stop.
Anderson Davis, close to flushing, just laid it in instead. 41-25 now. I think Columbus Academy had some adjustments of their own. If they're going to press, we're going to beat them and go fast. Stevens, send it to Hansen. Hansen, is he going to make 1,000 here? He only needs 1 bucket. Hansen kicks it out. Hansen with the ball in his hands again, left wing. Hansen's looking at every angle. 3-point shots up. It's good! That's 1,002 points for Hansen. Bentley Hansen gets a grand for his career at New Lexington. Congratulations, as Anderson Davis puts in another 2 of his own.
What a great shot by Hansen. Hand in his face, knocked it down, and then Columbus Academy with the answer. He gets Stenson.
Just taking control, taking the initiative to go out there and get buckets. And if he gets a little separation, we'll see if that hand can't get hot with just over 5 to play here in the 4th. Anderson Davis, bunny shot, jumper's good. Davis really heating up right now. This is impressive. But see, if this team plays like this is why you can see that they're undefeated, Ryan. If they play like this down the stretch and they still have this energy and they can spread the ball around, we're no longer calling Singleton's name. Yeah. Jason Singleton, we've called his name none in this 4th quarter. I don't believe so. So here's the look at the going over 1,000 in the career for Hansen, for Bentley Hansen. What a day, what a play, and he just takes it upon himself and said, let's do it. In the hand in the face from Jason Singleton, this guy's got ice in his veins. Congratulations, Bentley Hansen, 1,002 points. Wow. I've got some kind of chills, and I don't know if a draft's coming in because it's cold outside. But great job, Bentley Hansen.
Getting a little round of applause. Yeah, they just called it over this one, so there you go.
And if you're watching here at home, just the crowd and in the huddle and everywhere, and myself clapping. Sorry if it was too much in the microphone, but wow. That's that is certainly an accomplishment for that young man, and hope to see him play down the road and into the postseason. I'll be looking out for Bentley Hansen.
He's upset though because his team's down 17. You can see that kind of competitive nature in him.
And that's what a good selfless player does. Is you're not thinking about yourself, you're thinking about the game, and that milestone would be a lot sweeter with a win, I'm sure. So is Stevens and the rest of the team here with Hansen with another 3, and this one is going to fall short. Not sure if it was tipped or not. Columbus Academy, Anderson Davis working up against Paul Stenson. Just around 4:20 to play here in the 4th. Columbus Academy leads by 17. And another 2-point shot brings him up to 19-point lead. Hansen to Stevens. Stevens going to take it on his own. 3-point shot short for Hansen, or for Stevens, sorry. And a foul on Anderson Davis in transition from Paul Stenson, the junior. And taking the ball out. Malachi Thresher back into the game for the Panthers. Falkenhayn working against Ratliff. Anderson Davis. Jason Singleton, tough on the inside, tripped up a little bit. Anderson Davis. Okay, getting real physical out here.
It's good crash defense, though, from New Lex. Stenson standing in there taking a blow. Hansen, yeah, you got to move the feet, though. They'll call that one every time. We get a couple substitutions coming in here for the Vikes. That speaks to you talking about it earlier, just the depth of their roster and how many different ways they can do it, whether it's
got a number 55.
Anderson on the inside or
number 50, Ray Perez into the game now. Ray Perez is another big body. Yeah, you've got depth. I think this roster has 46 guys on it. I know not all of them are probably on the varsity team. They're not all on the bench. And, wow, Jason Singleton looking to go nasty with it. Just misses that one.
Just trying to add highlights.
Ray Perez, number 55, big guy, big body. I don't have metrics on him, but you can just tell looking at number 55, that's a big guy. Jason Singleton really looking to posterize.
How about Stinson getting up there? He got hand on hand at least.
Stinson said, no poster for me today, bud. No poster.
I'm going to block it or I'll foul you.
The lead is 19. Singleton makes his free throw.
So I like that from Stinson. No quit.
Yeah. Well, these guys, this is going to do nothing but make this team better down the road. The one thing you want to do in this kind of competition, in a showcase like this, is get your reps in and get out healthy and get better to continue in your conference and league play.
Oh, yeah.
Hansen. Dishes.
Tough pull up there from Stevens.
Yeah, Stevens' bank shot wouldn't fall. Singleton trying to get a little fancy with it, maybe even an alley-oop there to Caden Ivory, and it won't go. That pass out of bounds. Isaiah Stevens will pass it in. He's got Hansen in the area, and he's got Lane Ratliff. But Academy working on a little full court action here. Just some, everybody manned up here. And we're just waiting on, okay, referee call. They're going to have a short conference, it looks like. Not positive what they're talking about. Ryan, you see anything in particular we need to know about?
Ref was at the scores table. I'm not sure if it's how many fouls or possession arrow, but.
Maybe they're, they didn't think they called a foul there. I thought it was a ball out of bounds. So let's see. I mean, as we see a couple replays here from Jason Singleton, just beautiful transition. He's very smooth. He's a fluid player. Singleton, again, just high off the backboard. He knows how to really just great movement. I mean, there's really nobody. I think he was working against Stenson here on that replay. Just no way to. Yeah, whenever you find him, big body. You know, he kind of reminds me of, who was the kid from Africentric, because Africentric just walked past us on their way in, the early college Nubians. And they've got the game coming up here 2 games from now, I believe. They have the 6:30 against Kenton Ridge out of Clark County, Springfield area. Lutheran West and Harvest Prep up next. We've got 3:13 left to play in this one, as Columbus Academy leads by 21. 4 fouls.
And again, I apologize. I'm not quite sure what.
Yeah, they're not looking to us to tell us anything. I wonder if the scores table will announce something.
Well,
and we've got a technical foul on Columbus Academy.
So somebody said something, and I think the scores table heard it. Guy either coming in or coming out. So
okay, so now we've got
Hansen at the line.
Hansen's at the line. He'll shoot the technicals. So that brings his career total to 1,003 by my count. And if you missed it earlier, he had a beautiful 3-point shot. Just pulled up beyond the 3-point arc to go beyond 1,000 points in his career with New Lexington. Standing ovation here from that side of the bleachers, and well, a lot of the arena here. All right, taking the ball in for New Lex. It's Corey Adam.
And again, yeah, just technical foul there on Columbus Academy. Comment must have been made near scores table or vicinity of one of the refs, because they had a little discussion and took them a second to hammer it out. But we're back underway.
Yeah, they didn't even say who it was.
Right.
Could have been coach or something. All right, Adam to Stevens. Stevens back to Adam. Adam's going to drive left hand.
That little foot out of bounds, though. Just unfortunate from Adam. Couldn't corral it. Good defense by the Vikes. And that's the other thing, too, from the offensive side, Columbus Academy, they can clamp down and shut you down on the defensive end.
Columbus, Caden Ivory. Great smooth. I mean, these guys are still playing all the way through to the last whistle. They are rotating in some guys, though, now up 21.
Nice drop pass from Hansen.
Number 20 I don't have on a roster right now. They have 3 number 20s. That's how deep they are. I've got a Miles Walter, a Dylan Ritzenthaler, and a Dominic Dunkel. Falkenhayn with another bucket for the Columbus Academy Vikings. Deep inside, Thresher. He's fouled. He's up and strong, big strong kid. He's gonna go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Hansen was spotted up right here in the corner in front of us. He wanted it. Thresher took it to the rack. And a little touch foul there from Singleton.
All right, Thresher will shoot 2 here, try to cut the lead, but 2:18 to play. Probably not a lot going for the Panthers, but you can look forward from here. I'm sure Columbus Academy's got to be one of the tougher teams they played. Like you said, they've, scheduling, they've lost a tough one recently to Watterson, playing against teams like Maysville. So New Lexington's definitely a tough team. They always have a great lineup here in the Battle of the 614s. Thresher's second will fall. 2:18 to play. 53-31 Columbus Academy. And passing this ball on Columbus Academy, Falkenhayn.
New Lex still, they're playing full court defense. Yeah. Down 22, they're still not quitting.
You've got to work on some things, especially if they're going to rotate some guys in. You could always make it look better in the paper for the next morning, too. I wouldn't mind that much. And I'm sure these kids aren't looking at the papers anymore either. It's all Twitter and every other 270 hoops and, everyone like that with Zach Fleer and those guys over there. But I'll bet money without knowing that Jason Singleton's got to be one of those guys that is getting, as a junior, he's getting some good college looks. I'd say a lot of the guys in Columbus Academy, especially, if they have multi-sport athletes, guys missing a game like today.
Yep.
He's out playing soccer. He's probably got a nice future ahead of him.
Well, I was thinking about that. They better be in the South playing soccer somewhere. Most of the country's under freeze conditions now.
Yes, and it's going to be tough Monday, folks. If you're going to be outside, make sure you're bundled up. It is a good way to get frostbite. If you're out there for, they say just under 30 minutes you can get frostbite, so just be careful. Luckily, we're inside. Like I said earlier, felt a little draft. Let's see what New Lexington's going to do here. Leaving most of the starter guys out there on the floor. So they're going to continue to play all the way through at 2:04.
Yeah, you got Ratliff, Stevens, Hansen, and Adam. That's where you're starting.
Caden Ivory finding his way open. Jason Singleton sitting down now for Columbus Academy, and Ivory, good hard take. He's fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2 here, but 2 minutes to play. Isaiah Stevens credited with that foul. It's his third. Ivory, first shot. Free throw's good.
2 minute mark, we do award a player of the game.
Oh, that's nice.
That little interview afterwards, so.
Okay, solid. I think that the winning team would get the player of the game unless it's something that's completely outrageous. Right now, though, I think that Jason Singleton would be that player.
I think you're right, Julian.
Oh, they're still playing tough. That's a hard way to fall. Take another look at that here. He just got his feet tangled up, maybe. Yeah.
Sophomore earning his stripes. Step through, just caught the foot. And
he's up and good. Man, these tough kids. Look at the way he bounced back. Something like that, huh? I don't bounce back that way anymore.
So the benefits of being 16.
Yeah, no kidding. Adam, looking for a tough way to go. Isaiah Stevens, shots off the mark. Columbus Academy. Still going to continue playing fast. They don't stop. I don't think their motors have slowed down all game. What a beautiful take by Falkenhayn. Thea Falkenhayn for another 2. 57-31, leads 26. My math is correct.
Yeah, it really kept the hammer down, have the Vikings. And
they're not stopping. That's a deep 3. That won't fall for Ratliff.
But that's what you're supposed to do, and that's, good coach team, good quality team is
If you can
you're up 20, keep the hammer down and just put them away.
Right. I mean, especially you got fresh feet. They're still rotating guys in. I wonder if the guy at the seat at the end of the bench is going to throw on a jersey and get in here in the last minute. They got a couple of other fellas at the check-in table now. Jack Henry Seymour's on the floor for Columbus Academy. Big Ray Perez. And down underneath, I wish I'd just a little guy there. Ray Perez for two.
Basket by Ray Perez, Columbus Academy.
Hansen still rolling, left hand. Great shot. He's going to go to the line to shoot one more for an and one after a beautiful scoop up and in with the left hand. Just take a look at this, Ryan. Beautiful way to play. That's just never stopping.
That's great footwork.
Another two. He's got 1,006 points in his career.
Kept the pivot down, turn through some guys. Really good footwork from Mr. Hansen.
He makes that one.
Yeah, not what New Lexington was looking for today. 25-point differential, but
you know, I will say this.
They haven't quit, that's for sure.
If Hansen needed 10 points for 1,000, and now he's got 7 more than that, so he's got 17 on the day, and I'm not sure where Jason Singleton stopped. So if it was going to go the other way for a player of the game, I'd be giving it to Hansen. Bentley Hansen, what a beautiful contest. What a great way to play all the way up until the end of the whistle. 59-34 is your final in this fourth contest here between Columbus Academy and New Lexington. And the boys battle in the 614, the fourth annual here at Ohio Dominican, brought to you by Yamo Media. Do we make that award now? Or
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Orthoneuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Orthoneuro.
Julian Jackson alongside Ray Corbett for this basketball matchup at the Battle of the 614 here at Ohio Dominican. This game here, the 5th contest of the day between Harvest Prep, the Warriors, and Lutheran West. Ray, how are we doing this evening? We've got a great rundown, great matchup coming. We've got the Longhorns, Lutheran West coming down here, making a big trip from Rocky River.
Yeah, they're a state power. You know, they've been at it, and them and Lutheran East both have been doing quite well lately in the state tournament. Lutheran West this year, they're running at a 9-3. They've split with Akron St. V. They're the number 5 rated team, D3, in that Cleveland area, and they come out. The Longhorns come out of the Freelance Conference, and actually they're second place to Akron St. V. So that is the Lutheran West Longhorns. As for the Warriors of Harvest Prep, you're looking at a team and a program that for the last 10 years has been a state power. Coach Dennis and the Warriors have done an outstanding job. They've been in the Cardinal Division of the Mid-State League. This is the first year of sort of running a freelance schedule, and they have scheduled everything and anything that's willing to play them. 9-5, they're the 5th rated team, but and this is a gauntlet in Central Ohio Division 5, led by one Brandon Roddy? I believe it's Brandon Roddy, 13 points, 5 assists a game.
Wow.
Senior.
Wow. Well, that's good. I believe we're in for a good one today here, Ray.
Yes, we are. I believe they're going to pressure each other quite hard and get after it.
Well, we'll see. We've got Ephraim Campbell winning the tip here. Prep with the ball first. Brandon Roddy. He drops it off to Pollard. Ball movement early from Harvest Prep. Jumper short. Running the floor quick, and Lutheran West ball out of bounds.
Looks like both teams are going to come out to man-to-man, which is expected, and I'm sure it's going to be quite a bit of pressure on the ball.
And I believe this was Alex Campanelli on the other side. Trying to get my roster set here. Going through so many games, Ray, it can be tough to keep up with these kids. But when you just look at them, you can see the size differential here. Great ball up underneath. Ephraim Campbell, the wing.
Well, that's a nice pass. Nice pass. Good motion in their offense right there. Good movement, and they were able to find the easy pass and layup.
Ball movement here. Good bucket underneath. Here's Landon Shearer. No, I'm sorry, that's not Landon Shearer. That is Matthew Meyer.
Pretty much the same thing. Motion offense from Lutheran West. And, they found a cutter for the easy layup.
Very physical here on both sides. Ball out of bounds. Looks like Jalen Sims must have stepped on the line. No, I'm sorry, that's Jakari Shelton. Harvest Prep making their way around the perimeter. Open 3. It's up too long from Antoine Pollard. Lutheran West. Great quick in the transition. Inside deep. Contested ball and tipped back in.
11.
Ryan Kylo.
Yeah, he's one of their leading rebounders, and he showed it there.
All right. Physicality, these guys running into each other on the replay here. You see just the collision trying to take the charge. That'll be a foul on the floor. That foul there is credited to Matt Meyer. All right, resetting again. It's 4-2. 6 minutes to play here in the Battle of 614. Lutheran West, Harvest Prep. Lutheran West all the way down from Rocky River. Good drive inside, and the little guy with the bucket.
Great ball control or body control right there. Someone from Prep was set there to take the charge, and he was able to slice right around it.
And that's Tink Shelton, the sophomore, only 5'7". With everyone else towering over him, he looks a lot shorter than 5'7". but he can play some ball. Another great ball here by Roddy.
Off the dribble, he was able to get into the paint and shoot over the smaller opponent.
Doubling up there on Tink, but he finds an open man in Ryan Kalo. Beautiful three-point shot.
What a great job right there from the point guard for Lutheran.
Jawan. Wharton's shot's no good, but they get the ball back. Harvest Prep, second chance. To Roddy. That three-point shot short. But Tink with his own rebound. And just dropping this off, and Harvest Prep looks a little baffled, just trying to get their bearings straight here.
Quite an early start here for Lutheran West. It doesn't look like they had the short trip to get here.
Looks like they're ready to go. Sometimes it takes them a little while to settle in, Ray. And you tell me Harvest Prep's a power, so. But Tink knocks this ball away. He's pivotal on this floor, the sophomore. Kalo, again for three. It'll be easy to remember his name, Ryan Kalo. Brother Jake.
I tell you, Tink Shelton has had a beautiful start to this game. I mean, I'm sure he's got close to 3 to 4 assists.
And contesting shots right there as well.
Yeah, he puts good pressure on the ball. Look at that, sees the floor.
That's great vision. Kalo, again for three.
Is that his third straight?
Unbelievable. Ryan Kalo lighting up the gym already. 17-4, Lutheran West out to an early lead. We're going to take a look at those three-pointers here now. 17-4, Lutheran West. Ryan Kalo can't be stopped, Ray.
Look at the dub right there. Tink just split that double team and found him for the great look. Outstanding job by him.
Now, Ray, you have tons of coaching experience. I mean,
I do have a ton.
Decades of coaching
Maybe a ton
experience.
and a half.
Now, what is there a general game plan coming into a showcase like this?
You know what? You don't have much time to prep, especially if you had a Friday or a Saturday or a Friday game. So you're not prepping for this. This is one of those where, hey, let's go out and compete and see where we stand. And, I think Coach Dennis is probably having a nice little chat there with his boys, try to get them going. Because they look a little flat so far.
And with that first break and that timeout, you'd have to say, hey, how about we stop doubling Tink and someone get on 11?
Well, I think Harvest's program is a double team. They like to double team any ball screens.
That shot just short for Campanelli. Lutheran West, just great ball movement onto the inside. Good spin move, tough shot up. Campanelli got his hands all over it. Pratt looking to make some moves here, cut this deficit down, 17-4. And a three-point shot up and good. Roddy here, now they're gonna cut the lead to 10. Working the ball around. Don't let Kalo get hot. That's the first one he's going to miss out of his 3 points. He's 3 for 4 today, folks. Just under 3 minutes.
Oh, my.
Great.
What a pass.
Look at Ray.
Roddy.
What are they doing?
That's with the left hand behind his back.
If that's what it's going to take for these guys to have to come out and win this game, get a little fancy, and I think that's what it's going to take. Lutheran West looking to stick with it here. If you take away the 12 or the 9 points from Kalo, though, Ray, this game's a lot closer.
Well, you got to give them credit for when they do things right. And, I never thought of it that way. If you take this away.
Prep definitely playing with hustle here in transition. Great left hand from Ephraim Campbell. The 6'4" wing coming out to try to save the team and cut the deficit to 6. 2 minutes to play in the first.
I think Coach Dennis had a nice time out there.
And folks, for anyone looking to watch from home, we've got people getting out their phones now and coming up to the announcer's desk here. We're yamomedia.com. You can stream this. This is the 4th annual Battle of the Six. Look at that pass behind the back. Oh my goodness, though.
I mean, that's big time right there.
Yeah,
I hate to tell you that.
That's solid. That's solid.
Solid, yeah.
You don't see much of that in high school. I don't see much of it. Maybe I don't watch
go.
enough high school ball. I didn't think the kids were doing that. Great transition offense here once again. They must have made some great adjustments. And the bucket is down, and it's good. Brandon Roddy showing up.
Harvest Prep, once again, you know, they're power for a reason. They've been through a lot of these type of games, neutral site type games, and, you know, they didn't get too flustered after the first 4 minutes, and here they are. Beautiful response.
Brandon Roddy, great jump stop, pump. And that seems fundamentals to me, right?
Oh, yeah.
Behind the back's not fundamentals. That's fancy, but if it works, it works. So I'm not mad about it. Kalo working a little offense on his own. Left wing, drives in, kicks. Back out to Tink. Tink, far right wing, deep, looking for somewhere to go. Tough D from Harvest Prep. Drive inside. Now to Matt Meyer. Matt Meyer, nothing going. Harvest Prep with the ball. And he was looking for the baseball pass before he could collect it, and they give it back. Matt Meyer, right hand up, no good.
Little bumping going on, but they're letting it go. I mean, they're being consistent with the officiating so far.
Great take, left hand from the right side of the rim. Say hello to Campanelli. Fighting back in this one. The lead was as much as 10. Heck, I think it was more than that. Now it's only 1. Harvest Prep looking to take the lead for the first time.
Nice pass.
Prep, left hand,
finish.
Boom. Tell him it's good. Sir Davion Jackson.
I don't think I'm going to make it with you today.
Love to have a game. Love to have a name like that. 30 seconds to play. Harvest Prep with the lead, 18-17. Here we go. Folks, we've got a game. Share the link with your friends because
your boy for the day. Oh, no, it wasn't him.
Jake Kalo instead. Tink for 3. Rims out. The other Kalo, one Kalo's hot.
One more.
Can the other Kalo be? Tink, he's going to take the last shot on his own. Tink for 2 at the buzzer.
Wow.
Tink, Shelton, 19-18. Lutheran West has your lead here after the first 8 minutes are played. Here in the Battle of the 614. We'll leave you with a replay, and we'll go out to break. You're watching it now.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
We're back at the Battle of the 614 here at Ohio Dominican at Alumni Hall. Julian Jackson on the call along here with Ray Corbett, longtime coach in the area. Ray, what did we just see in that first quarter? Can you help me recap this?
Well, I mean, there's outstanding play. You had Coach Dennis call a timeout there about 4 minutes into it. His team was down 10 or 11, and the next thing you know, they took the lead with about 30 seconds to go. So whatever the adjustments were, they did an outstanding job. And now all of a sudden they're getting out in the passing lanes and they're doing what Harvest does, which is transition. Their transition game is, you know, it's outstanding. And it's speared by their defense.
Great transition here from Harvest Prep. As you were just saying, they even got their own rebound once. The second effort didn't go through for them. But they're still there. They're getting handsy. They're in there. They're poking at the ball. They're not going to let you get away with anything easy. And I'll tell you right now, Ryan Kalo better take those 3 threes he had in the first because I don't think they're going to try and let any of that happen again. And when we see number 11 back on the floor, we'll let you know. Well, he is. Tink Shelton, pass over far side. A.J. McGinney. Kalo with the ball in his hands. Will he drive this time? They're not going to let him sit on the perimeter. Tink Shelton for a three of his own. Just off the mark. McGinney. Left hand, reverse from the inside, and it won't fall. Pollard!
Good block out. Good block out there.
That's textbooks, right?
It certainly
Take
was.
the shot, put your hips on them. That's
he
exciting.
He was on the backside, saw the ball go up, spinned into his guy, made contact, went after the ball. And then on top of that, he's able to lead the break, which is a beautiful thing, being able to have that kind of mobility with your bigs.
Team foul number 2.
Both of these teams extremely fast, move the court well, stretch the court well. Defensively is what they've scored a lot of points so far. Ball out of bounds. I don't think they're going to say the pass in was good. I think they were holding on for something, so we weren't live yet. But what an incredible way to go. Yeah, defensively is going to be where this, because if they keep going neck and neck like this, even after that first big lead from Lutheran, this game could score 60 points. It could end up being a 1 point. Harvest Prep with another takeaway to the bucket. Roddy. Doesn't fall. Tink, ball back in the hands again. Tink looking for something sweet. Wide open, Aiden Monroe. Right hand, he didn't even have to do all that.
A little bit too much.
Didn't have to do all of that.
They got the steal back right there.
They get it back again. Now Omar Martinez gets credited for 2. See, Harvest Prep, if they can capitalize on all of their takeaways, they're in a lot better shape and silly stuff like that. Jawan Martin looking for somewhere to go. Drops it off to Campanelli. Campanelli, drive inside. He's got 2 guys on him, and it just rims out. Good stop on the inside. That's a Kalo.
Excellent jump stop right there. In the paint, went off of both feet, finished. That was nice.
Jake Kalo. You know,
2 Kalos.
We thought they could be twins. We need confirmation on that. 165, 163, though. We'll have to get confirmation at the quarter.
Both of them are
good ball on the inside.
Both are seniors.
Campanelli's fouled. Shot goes in. I believe they'll give him credit for it. He'll go to the line to shoot one more. 23-18. Yep, bucket's good.
23-20.
This has really been a game so far. Alex Campanelli, they're loaded for juniors. Just 1, 2, 3 seniors I'm counting so far for Harvest Prep. Just 3 seniors. That'll be a way to go. Campanelli at the line. Right off the front of the end and then through the net. Jake Kalo here with the ball, bringing it up. That's Ryan Kalo.
That's
sorry.
Ryan, yeah, Ryan. Ryan's the one that hit the 3s earlier. There's another turnover in the passing lane. And
Kalo back for D. Bucket's good here. Antoine Pollard.
Now the problem with having Ryan there handling the ball as much as he is, it makes it difficult for him to become the shooter.
Well, and they tried to get it back to Ryan Kalo. They've got Tink out, getting the blow right now. You see how impactful that Shelton can be when he's on the floor, because right now it's not really getting the same direction. That pass too deep and too high for Pollard to get his hands on. Turnover for Harvest Prep. Haven't seen too many of those just so far. Lutheran West has far more turnovers so far. All tied up at 23, 4:51 to play in the second. It seems like this contest is really going fast.
It is. It's the referees are letting them play, and the guys are doing a great job of executing and taking care of the ball.
Ryan Kalo finds his brother now deep down on the inside, looking for somewhere to go. And that
strong
is
move.
Matt Myers.
Such a strong move. He pivoted one way, he goes back the other. They set a nice little double screen there to get him down there on the block.
Big 6'7", great feet, though. Great feet.
Look at that. And
3 guys in this area.
And he finished on top.
And it looks like we've got a Harvest Prep.
A little slight ankle
pulling up
sprain,
a little
hopefully.
bit, one of our Warriors.
22, I believe it was.
That's Sir Davion Jackson.
Okay. I think he just came into the game.
All right, here we go. Harvest Prep trying to get it back, only down 2. A lot of game left to be played. Ephraim Campbell. A lot of bodies moving, constant movement from these two teams. Great spin move on the inside, kicks it to Ephraim Campbell.
Traveled.
And Twan Pollard gets called for a travel. Yeah, just dragged that foot. It's a great angle there from camera and great replay.
Seems like things have slowed down a little bit here.
A little bit. These guys may be running out of gas. I don't know. They play that hard for the first 8 minutes. Good effort on the way up. Doesn't make it to the rim. Lutheran West retains possession and a great shot up and good. Omar Martinez got the ball on the perimeter and said, I think I'll drive it and take it all on my own. All right, Harvest Prep on the offensive. Going up against one Kalo. That's Jake Kalo. Ryan Kalo sitting down underneath. Jake playing some stealth defense. And that ball won't fall for Roddy.
Nice bounce.
Beautiful pass from Kalo to Meyer underneath.
Once again, they got out quick. The 3 guys out there ran the floor. Beautiful bounce pass and finish.
You know, you don't see too many of the good bounce passes like that in tight space. Great opportunity.
Another turnover possibly. Oh, stays put. Yeah, we used to talk or teach that you would, when you're in the paint, you always bounce pass because post players, they don't want to bend down. So they always like catching the ball or deflecting the ball when the ball's up above their waist and shoulder areas. So we just sit there and say bounce it, and you've got a pretty good chance to complete it.
Meyer just moves all over. He's 6'7" himself, so he knew exactly where that ball was coming. That comes with chemistry. Meyer, the senior forward. And I'm sitting down. Everybody looks tall to me except for Tink. But he's a beast.
Tink can handle now.
Tink rolls, but now that he's back on the floor now, we could see this thing get bust wide open. But Harvest Prep back at the line, shooting 2. And I'm trying to, okay, so that's 12. Do I
figure out what he's got so far? Because I was going to say he's going to keep this game close. He looks like he wants to make sure his team hangs around.
I'm not getting a. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so that's Roddy.
Yeah.
No, Roddy's got the hot hand right now. I think he probably leads all Warriors. Ephraim Campbell's probably up there in Campanelli as well. Out of their 25, they could all be close.
So there you go again.
Jake Kalo inside to Meyer. Meyer drops that thing off. He gets the ball to Omar Martinez.
So Harvest Prep, when you run a ball screen, and teams all have different philosophies here, but when you run a ball screen against them, they're coming over and they're double teaming. And Lutheran West has done a nice job of dissecting that so far. Be interesting to see if Harvest adjusts on that defensive philosophy here as we go on.
Martinez was fouled, went to the line and got the and one. Now that extends the lead to 7. It's 32-25, 2:30 to play just in the second. High-scoring teams, high-octane players on each side, good rotation, good ball movement. Ephraim Campbell with the ball, drops it off to Jalen Sims. That three's no good. Tink Shelton back with the ball in his paws. Really moves around well. Kalo's calling for that ball. He won't get it. And instead, the 3 ball goes to Gavin Kittleberger.
Tink running the show that time, brought it down, had a little reversal, and he was able to find another shooter.
Gotta feel some more comfort. Good ball up and then there. Sir Davion Jackson, wow.
Nice
You got to
job
feel more comfortable with Tink on the floor.
I agree, but that time Lutheran came out and they tried to put a little pressure on Harvest, and they got the open layup, handled the pressure quite well.
Okay, ball's off of a Warrior here, so Lutheran West will retain possession. The Longhorns, 9-3 this season. You said they're scheduling all over. I mean, they're just, goodness gracious.
Are we talking about Lutheran West here?
Yeah.
Lutheran West always plays people, and their league is a bear. Well, but Harvest Prep went from years playing in the Mid-State Cardinal to now they're competing against state powers in other states as well.
Great effort there defensively by Prep to keep the ball out of the hands of Meyer, and then another effort again from another Longhorn. Prep now, Roddy with the ball. Roddy really working on a defender, Gavin Kittleberger. Campanelli really wants this to make this happen. Jalen Sims, he drops it off to Asia Harris. Roddy, they said his foot was out of bounds. Well, you can probably see my big head right there. It might be blocking this camera shot, but that was tight. That was really tight.
I thought the heel was above. So did they.
Yeah, he said he was out just prior to, so.
Okay.
Tank. Ooh, with the, oh man. I was wondering what he was doing with that. But if he would have flushed it, I would have cried. Oh my goodness. But I was like, wow, that ball's really hanging there. What's he doing? He had a plan. Asa Harris. Good board, great rebound. Back up top, Campanelli.
Just got to, Harvest Prep, they're not real fancy in what they do. They just happen to do it well, and they are so athletic. They're able to get to the glass. They're able to put pressure on you. But Lutheran West has handled it quite well so far.
I'll have to get a check.
My. Well done.
And at the half, it is Lutheran West and the Longhorns on top of Harvest Prep and the Warriors, 39-29. We'll take another look here at the last play. Tank, great drive down in the center. Oh, that was the early alley-oop.
That's the alley-oop, but there's going to be another one here by Kalo. He's going to drive it left and watch the help come from backside. There's the help, and they didn't rotate quick enough, and it left that postman for the nice, once again, what
bounce
kind
pass.
of pounce? There you go, a bounce pass.
Wow.
You know, Bobby Knight used to say that you never help up from the baseline, because when you do, bad things happen. And that was a little bit of an example of helping up. Exposes the baseline catch.
We'll stay back on the big 6'7" body. How do you know?
We used to talk about hedge, recover. Hedge, you sort of go at a guy, and hopefully, you know, they respond by taking that shot versus making that dump. I think that shot's a tough shot. The dump in for the layups, that's a money play for you.
Yeah, I'd have to agree, Ray. We will be back in about 9.5 minutes. You're watching the 4th annual Battle in the 614 on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
My son come up there for camp and stuff, which is good. His legs are the big fish up there and gets that. Right.
Welcome back to the 4th annual Battle for the 614 here at Ohio Dominicans Alumni Hall. We had an excellent first half. The score's 39-29. To start the third, it is Lutheran, West, and the Longhorns on top of Harvest Prep Warriors. Julian Jackson here alongside Ray Corbett. I'm sorry, Ray. I just met Ray 30 minutes ago, but Ray knows his stuff. Veteran all across the capital city here, so we appreciate having him his analyzing this game. A lot of insight here.
The guard play for Lutheran West has just been outstanding. Tank Shelton, who stands only 5'7", a sophomore, has run the show, and when he's not had it, Ryan Kalo, 6'5" guard. Who's an outstanding shooter.
Roddy with a great deep pass all the way across the floor for the three. That bucket, Antoine Pollard. Starting to get prep hot here. Ryan Kalo driving in. And he drops it off to his teammate, Kittleberger. That shot's no good. Prep takes over. And just check this out here, Ray. Roddy, pass across the floor, contested there in the center, can't quite get to it.
24 set a nice jam screen on that action right there. Drive it one way and kick it to the backside. To, when teams slough or sag to one side of the floor like that, coaches have come up with strategies to deter them from doing that, and that's a perfect example of what you try to do.
And it kind of just depends on personnel, too, because if they are, maybe you could ISO and take one guy to the bucket. Here, deep on the inside in the paint, contested shot up and good here. That's Khalil Daniels.
Harvest comes out 5-0 to start the half. And boom.
Great transition.
Once again, Tink with a phenomenal
Omar
look.
Martinez lighting it up the floor. Martinez had a tough first half. Try to keep that going here in the second. Pollard knocking down another. They're going to call, okay, it's a long two. Great long two. Meyer back inside. He's fouled on the way down. Looks like he got a piece of his face with the ball, or maybe the ball hit his face. Might be able to get a replay of that. Let's see. Great transition, though.
Nice patience, good jump stop. There was some serious contact there.
Hand caught the face there.
How difficult it is to press a team like Lutheran West. They get it out quick. All their guys can handle. They run the floor. They're athletic. It's going to be difficult to put a lot of pressure on them.
Now Matt Myers at the line after that foul. Had great fundamentals there. Stopped the ball, had a little pump, and Khalil Daniels got a little slap happy. No pun intended.
Shot fakes, pass fakes are great things to do against teams that are really putting pressure on the ball.
And fast. Everybody's playing fast. Everybody wants the big play too, right? Everybody wants it for their highlight reel. All these kids are doing huddle now, right? Everybody wants to see.
ESPN time, huh?
They want top 10 over here.
Top 10. There we go.
Let me get the best block shot. And sometimes we just got to stand up tall, right, and put our hands up. Myers, second one won't fall. Rebound Daniels to Pollard. Pollard finds his man down deep. Back out to Pollard. Fake shot three. And kick to
boom.
Jalen Sims.
Right there, you had middle penetration, so you had a paint touch, which is always important in your offense, and then you kicked it.
Tink, big pressure here. He was getting forced out of bounds. The steal, Jalen Daniels, and he just couldn't quite. Khalil Daniels, sorry. Whoa, Jaden Daniels. Woo.
Yeah, Harvest come up with a little attention getter here to start the third quarter here. Score a few times. Here's a nice dub for your shooter.
Some more pressure on. Ryan Kayla not going to hang out on the three-point line. Khalil Daniels, take away. It looks like a lot of these guys from prep, too. Either one of them can take over at any time. They find themselves a mismatch. They're either going to drive or put up a shot. And Pollard wants another one. Roddy, drive against Tink. Tink, great contest from Tink. Had his hand all over the ball. I mean, we're talking 5'7" from Tink. He had his hand on that ball, Ray, the whole time on the way up and must have got him on his way down. So Brandon Roddy, going to the line to shoot two.
Brandon hung up there a little bit longer than Tink wanted him to, you know, and I think that helped draw the contact.
Now we're talking 5'7" versus 6'2". That's something else. Great hands by Tink. 42-39. Prep looking to keep cutting this lead down. 42-40, 5:20 to play. Longhorns still on top. Shelton brings up the ball. Going against Roddy. All over Tink. Tink somehow finds an open man. That ball goes away. They're both fighting for it. That's a jump ball way down. And way to recover Ephraim Campbell.
Once again, hard pressure on the ball, transition. I mean, these are the things, these are the hallmarks of the Harvest Prep program.
Continue to play fast. Great spin move down underneath. And a great finish. What a shot. Omar Martinez making his presence felt down in the paint. 44-42.
Nice pivot right there. Watch him. Well, let's see. Who do we have? We've got a different one. Here we go. Boom. Pivot right there. He goes up strong.
Now, that's not a walk. He just got his 2 steps there after that.
I'm not sure traveling is a legal call these days in the game of basketball. All right. I mean, it started off with the Euro step, and I think now we're in the Eastern European bloc.
Letting it loose.
So we're going all the way around the world before we call traveling ever again.
All right, Harvest Prep going to go to some of these three-point shots here. You see Roddy with the ball.
Boom, there's a jam screen right there by 24. That opens up that shot. That's not by accident that they did that.
Roddy once again back to Pollard. Good pump, Pollard. Wow, and right at the line.
That's not an easy shot. That's a step back from 17.
Pollard, wow. And then the kick there. to Jalen Sims. Great effort all around. Great team ball, great rotation.
You know, this is a great example, watching these two teams play, of how the game of basketball's changed. A lot because of the three-point line, but also the influence of not having big kids that clog up the paint. These guys are getting paint touches, but they're doing it in a totally different fashion than what used to be done 10, 15 years ago.
You got guys running the floor, not slowing down the game. You're not waiting and setting all the screens for a big man to get the ball underneath.
Right. The lane's open for penetration. Lutheran looks like they're going a little zone here.
Prep, Pollard, deep three. A little too tough. Tink Shelton, rebound. Shelton looking everywhere for a man. Harvest Prep, great cover there defensively. Shelton kicks it to a Kalo. Jake with the ball, finds Meyer down underneath. And it's off Meyer's hands, say the referees. And he might have been the last one to touch it, but Pollard had a hand in knocking it out of bounds as well.
Did they come off the baseline again a little bit to help? I mean, that's something that you need to be aware of.
Meyer could get hot. Hit from Campbell.
Boom.
2.
That takes care of your 2-3 zone right there. The post, or the soft areas, or weak areas of a 2-3, typically short corner and the elbows there, elbow foul line areas.
Ryan Kalo for 3. Off the front of the rim. Meyer, rebound. Not a lot of boxing out going there. Just who can get to it first. Pollard, he's got Roddy behind. He's fouled by Ryan Kalo.
Mr. Kalo, I think that's his first shot he's had in, what, a quarter
Almost,
and a half?
Yeah.
You know, here's a kid who knocked down 3 out of his 4 first touches there, began the game with, and it's been a long, long time. And I think right there, that foul, it wasn't dirty or anything. It was a physical foul. He kept the ball from getting above the kid's shoulders, but a little frustration.
Just a great way of getting back on defense as well for him. Pollard knocks down his first of 2 free throws. Take back the lead for Harvest Prep.
Harvest is getting 2 guys out on every transition. They take the ball, they throw the ball from the foul lane or the circle here to half court. They're out running, and that just puts a lot of pressure on your transition defense.
These guys great with moving the ball. Khalil Daniels. Back to Meyer, Ryan Kalo, up underneath, and that'll fall this time for A.J. McGinney.
Good strong finish right there, off of 2 feet, 2 hands.
Pollard working against Ryan Kalo. Pollard gonna take it out deep. Look for something else to happen. Great screen set. Pollard, left hand, it's good.
That second screen, they did a poor job.
Pollard with the steal, left hand, it's good. It looked like an instant replay.
They ran a double high screen and no one stopped the ball. And Pollard was able to make the turn and get to the rim.
What a turn. Harvest Prep now leads by 4. I believe this is their largest lead of the contest so far. 2:25 to play in the third. Ryan Kalo back out to Tink Shelton. Tink Shelton, quick pump. It's getting swallowed up. Ball's tipped out to Roddy. Roddy looking for Pollard. Pollard, left hand, again for Pollard.
Roddy with a phenomenal look right there.
Tink finds Meyer.
Boom.
Meyer's fouled in transition. The bucket goes down, and he'll go to the line to shoot one more.
You gotta love the fact that both these teams, they don't spend a whole lot of time feeling bad about getting scored on. That ball gets out of the net, transitions and attack.
Must feel good to have a great offense. Here goes one left-hand look by Pollard. Ball comes back again. Another left-hand look that looked like
right
it was
there.
just a
it was
boom.
deflected off a Tink. Tink looked for the ball, was thrown behind him a little bit, and there's your turnover.
Wow. Great hands, great eyes, great look.
Boom, and there we go.
Throw it down. Roddy.
Watch this pass. Boom, he set his boy up perfectly.
Jeez. Now, watch out for Pollard here. We got to talk about, 10 or so basketball minutes from now. Talk about player of the game, and it's going to be a tough one to pick out here. Meyer makes the end one.
I think Lutheran West has 3 young men. I would say that Harvest has got at least 2.
Absolutely.
Roddy's certainly one, Pollard the other.
That's correct. Everyone's playing tough. Everyone's doing their part right now. Starting to see a couple bodies I haven't seen yet. Number 22 in the game for Prep. Left hand from the right side of the rim for Pollard. Won't fall this time. Sir Davion Jackson back in the contest again after looking like walking off a little gingerly, a little hobble there in the first half. Glad to see him back out on the court. We've got A.J. McGinney sitting down here by himself. Juwan Wharton in his area. Martinez, Ryan Kalo. Is he back at it? Not this time. Big charge, Ephraim Campbell. Ephraim Campbell kicks it. Is that Roddy? No, instead that's Juwan Wharton. All right.
Kalo had perfect footwork there. He caught the ball, had a great look, just didn't fall. But that was a nice execution for Lutheran West right there.
All right, after a foul, Harvest Prep will take it out in their own territory. Jalen Sims is going to pass the ball in here. Juwan Wharton's going to take a break. We have a whistle. All right, not allowed to wear that wristband up that high. I don't think we're allowed to wear anything anywhere on our body, no matter what high school sports you were playing. So to see any sweatbands or wristbands or anything on anybody is kind of bizarre. Pollard working against Ryan Kalo. Pollard spinning around. Ryan Kalo playing some good tough D. Sims working against McGinney. Pollard back with the ball on Kalo. Just trying to get past that next part of the court. They're stuck there. That Pollard and Sir Davion Jackson cannot hang on to it.
It was good execution. Good execution till it mattered, unfortunately,
good
for
pass.
Harvest.
Good pass. Tink bringing the ball up the floor.
Was that an air pass or a bounce pass? I believe that was an air pass.
Huh. Yeah. Oh, you got a point there, Ray.
I'm trying to make one.
Good ball up and underneath Omar Martinez.
Good attack off the dribble from 15.
Pollard now taking a lot of control on this ball. I believe Roddy's still in the game, but Pollard's getting a lot more looks on Roddy with the 3 of his own. Immediately turns around to the bench at the buzzer and says, "Give me that 5."
Well, once again, I think by having Roddy be the off guard, that puts him in a position to do what he just did there. All right, catch and finish. And Coach Dennis is just trying to, probably at this point in the year, trying to move people around and seeing, okay, what's our best? What do we do best, and where do we have people who function at their highest level? And what position is that?
After 3 quarters of play, Harvest Prep versus Lutheran West. It's 55-51. Harvest Prep on top with 8 minutes to play in this contest. You're watching Battle in the 614 on Yamo Media.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Folks, if you're just now tuning in, the Battle of the 614 brought to you by Yamo Media here at the Ohio Dominican University's Alumni Hall. This is the battle you want to see. Harvest Prep 55-51 over the Longhorns of Lutheran West. Tink Shelton with the basketball. Meyer underneath,
Wow.
big left hand.
That was well done. Nice execution. They wrapped him off a double post or double screen at the elbow, and he got down to the block to post up, and he's a nice matchup.
Ray, that's the first time I've not seen more than 2 bodies on Meyer down underneath in the paint.
Well, that's because they did a good job of running some screen actions for him.
I mean, you see it, and it looks like they may have caught Khalil Daniels sleeping because it looks like he was the one guy who was the lone man there in the center.
That was a nice set. That was a real nice set.
Roddy's got the ball on the inbounds. Sends it over to Pollard. Nope, that's not Pollard, that's Sims. Sims to Pollard now. Pollard looking for another man. Back to Roddy. See how they can break this up. Lutheran West tightening up on the defense. Roddy almost loses his dribble, gets it back. Getting a little screen here. They're going to call. Is that 5 seconds?
It is a 5-second call. Provide some space there between the ball and the defender, and he wasn't able to break that plane.
That's lock-up defense from Omar Martinez, and maybe just a little indecisiveness from Brandon Roddy.
Well, I think there, again, all the dribbling that took place in that particular set, a lot of the boys from Harvest Prep just watched. Boom, cross screen, pyramid or triangle action.
That's a Kalo, that's Ryan for 2 up underneath the bucket. 57-55 now.
That's
is it all 55 up?
It's 55 all. And, that two sets in a row now that Lutheran West was able to successfully run.
I'm just looking at that replay. Kalo getting in there and just seeing a good open spot.
I'm going to take a wild guess, and I'm going to tell you that, or at least guess here, that Harvest won't let them run their sets here from here on out because they run them pretty well. So they might start doubling you once you get past half court. Something, though, to keep them from doing what they just did with those two offensive sets there, actions to begin the fourth quarter.
Ray, with how fast both these teams have started and how fast the caliber and the pace they're still playing right now, what is this game going to come down to?
I'm going to take it's going to be last possession kind of game, it looks like, and it's going to be a full court kind of thing. And, these two teams are very evenly matched. They both are executing. And, it's interesting. Now, here comes, it appears.
Great backdoor pass.
But it appeared right there that we had Lutheran West in a little bit of a funky zone where they were going 1-3 and a chaser. And they were chasing Pollard. So interesting. They had 3 on the baseline, 1 guy up there at the foul line, and then they were out there looking around for 15. Be interesting to see if they stick with it. Here comes a backdoor play.
Tink for 3.
So their option out of that back door is to have that point guard swing all the way around. Okay, here we go.
Ooh, a little contact, but a takeaway for Ryan Kalo. He cannot believe it. I think he gave him a high five when he was going in. Take a look at this replay here. Tink Shelton for 3. And I believe that was Roddy all in his face. It didn't phase Tink. It's 58-55 with just over 6 to play. And Ryan Kalo, I think they're playing hot hands or something over there. He could not believe he just got called for that foul.
He made contact. But again,
great
nice
move,
job.
Strong move, Ephraim Campbell. Shelton not stopping. And I don't think he was going to be caught if he wasn't tagged. They're going to call us on Brandon Roddy.
For me, it's enjoyable to watch this good quality guard play from both teams. Both these guys handle the ball extremely well. You could tell they're sort of the coaches on the floor for their teams. And that's something special for Tink being a sophomore.
Incredible. And he's so fast. His vision's incredible. You got to be looking at that guy. Wow, Ephraim Campbell. Nice takeaway to Pollard. Pollard going to take it all on his own. Left hand from the right side. He's fouled. And he'll go to the line to shoot an extra.
Just can't take a simple pass like that, a pass to the wing, for granted when you play Harvest.
And it looks like he wasn't rushing Pollard, just so smooth.
Looked like when he got to the foul line, he just shifted down to like third or something right there, and said, okay, I'm going at my own
I thought
pace.
he was going to give it up. And just with the hands, a beautiful transition to from the right to the left, and kept it away from Tink, who's got great vision and great hands himself. He makes that extra free throw here, 60-58, Prep up by 2 now. Lutheran West finds, and the jam coming in from Matt Meyer to tie it up. 5:26 left to play in the fourth. We're going to have a timeout. 30 seconds. Harvest Prep.
Let's see if we can get this. This is a little backdoor action. His man, number 5, is going to come over and overplay him. And that's exactly what you're taught. I mean, once again, you're doing what you're taught. Somebody comes out there to deny you. You don't go to half court to try to get the ball. You backdoor.
So, but Khalil Daniels took the bait wholeheartedly. Meyer has never been outside of the perimeter all night. He's not been there. He goes out to the white line. Khalil Daniels meets him at the 3-point. And when he cuts, Khalil knew he made a mistake.
Bounce pass. Bounce pass.
It's been working.
You'll remember me forever for me saying that.
Hey, if I start playing some rec again.
Really? You'll set the league record for assists.
That's right. I'll box out and hit bounce passes.
Here we go, back to some form of zone. Let's see what we get.
They're really spread out there with that one. I see what you're saying.
There's an elbow entry, skip backside. See if they do it again. They're in a 1-3-1 look.
If they can get Sims on a quick one over there. He's
he's
lone man. Boom, Khalil Daniels.
Weak spots of a 2-3, no matter how you decorate it, is short corner or the elbow.
Great D by Sims. Got a little right hand on Shelton when he was coming through, though. I don't know if we'll have that, but that was
Pollard's trying to figure out how he committed a foul.
I would have thought that would have been Sims. Are they sure they got the right guy?
Pollard came in from the top to scrape down.
Okay. Ryan Kalo trying to look for someone else. He's bottled up. Finds Meyer. Meyer looking to poster. It won't happen this time. Khalil Daniels drops it off to Roddy. Roddy scans the floor in front of him. 4:27 to play. They're up 2. Roddy. And Shelton steals, but foot out of bounds on his way back in.
If Shelton had some shoes that blended a little bit better with that sideline OB, he might have been able to get away with that. Hot pink doesn't do the job.
No, I don't think so. All right, Shelton working against Roddy. And Khalil was not ready for that pass. Had it poked away. Shelton to Meyer.
Oh, well done. Well done.
Oh, and Ryan Kalo is the one who helped save the day. All tied up. 4 minutes to play, halfway through the fourth. And this is it. No overtimes here at the Battle of 614, to my understanding. Boom! How about it? Back up 2 for Prep. And from Campbell.
Nice bounce pass into the
Martinez gets his own rebound.
Well done, son.
And fouled again. Great back to the ball. Was in the right place at the right time. Just having a body while ever. Okay, I thought we had the first one.
Well, Tink made a great post entry on the bounce. Martinez missed, but he followed it with an offensive rebound. Had good balance.
Martinez shooting 2. They're down 2, misses the first. Martinez, there's plenty of time left in this contest. Like Ray says, we could be coming down to the wire here. Martinez makes the second, down 1.
I'm going to the casino if I come through with this thing. I just want you to know. You stuck me out there with 8 minutes to go.
I might have to meet you over there.
I'm going lotto or something here.
From Campbell, looking for a way to go, battling against Meyer. Meyer playing stout defense. Kicks it out to Khalil Daniels. Daniels working against Martinez. Daniels in, no good. Too tough on the rebound, slides out of Martinez's hands. And Daniels is fouled on his way for the putback. He'll go to the line, he'll shoot 2, try to extend this lead to 3. 3:10 left to play. Battle 6-1-4 brought to you by Yamo Media. He's upset he couldn't put that back in there. That's all right. So second chances are 4. Working against Omar Martinez down low. Martinez third foul. And Khalil Daniels, just not enough knees. These guys got to be gassed. I was going to ask if it's got to be a conditioning thing. These guys play basketball year round, and all of them are flying. They've been flying for 4 quarters now.
I can guarantee you that Coach Dennis's kids are not gassed. Now, he may have missed that shot badly, but it's not because of fatigue. These guys, when they go to practice, they get after it. And they get after it for a while. Not a short day. But, you know, they love it. I mean, that's the bottom line. When you have teams like this, they really enjoy. Nice play. Nice play. What a strong move.
Kalo coming in late. Full timeout here. 2:52 left to play. Lutheran West takes the lead back, 65-64. You're watching the Battle in the 614 on Yamo Media. We're not gonna cut our coverage short for you folks at all. They're in a full timeout, and we've got about 20 seconds back to the whistle. 2:52 left to play here in this contest. Lutheran West just up 1.
I've been really, and I mean it's not that special to impress me, but I've been extremely impressed by Lutheran West fundamentally. They everything's 2 feet, 2 hands, bounce passes, good execution. Their execution's been outstanding. I mean, outstanding throughout this whole second half, especially in the fourth quarter. And they're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun to play or watch. I don't know about coach against. I don't think I want to do that. But to watch them execute their stuff. Coach has done an outstanding job. You know, he'll come at you man-to-man. He'll throw some zone at you. They do a lot of different things. They're a quality team. And Harvest, Division 5 out of Central Ohio, is there right there with them. So what a game.
Great contest, great matchup. Got to thank the folks for putting these together for Martin Luther King weekend. These kids playing Saturday, Sunday, and all the way through Monday. Brandon Roddy with a shot block. Underneath, gets it back again, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Once again, though, now they put Crotty or Pollard at the point, and they had Roddy come off the pin screen, so he becomes a wingman in that situation, and they're able to use him more effectively as a scorer versus having him bring the ball down and just do all of it himself. Very, very intelligent basketball.
They're going to play to the final whistle. Brandon Roddy misses his first, going to try to tie it up here for Prep. 2:34 to play.
You know, this game's been one of swings back and forth. I mean, it started off, Lutheran West scored big early. Then Harvest had the timeout, then outscored them by 10 straight.
Roddy misses both, but Daniels with the rebound. They're tussling, hustling on the floor, and the ball goes to Prep, possession arrow. So they'll have another opportunity to take this lead back from Lutheran West as we have more teams walking through the door. Folks, your next contest is Kenton Ridge versus Africentric. In the 8 o'clock, the last one of the evening, the Linsly School from West Virginia against Westerville Central. We're in for a good one. Turnover. Lutheran West down the floor.
Jump, stop, and finish.
Look at that. Gavin Kittleberger when he needs to be there. And Tink Shelton going to be called for this. Coaches can't believe it. Wow. Kittleberger taking it the whole way
Beautiful
against Roddy.
job, though. Under control, good balance, good strength. That's just for a coach that you feel good about watching your kids do this stuff.
Solid fundamentals, because guess what? Most guys are just going to try to run right to the hoop and risk missing it.
You know, we had a rule there for a number of years, and I didn't learn this until I had an assistant coach by the name of Wally Teeters, who's a Hall of Fame coach in the district. And Wally talked about how his program, they really stressed going off of 2 feet anytime they had a layup, unless it was a total breakaway. And I became a believer. And when I watch teams play now, I think of that, and I'm like, okay, go up strong. Even if you miss, you got a chance of getting your own rebound or getting fouled versus the flyby.
Roddy makes the first, and he makes the second. Prep down 1 with 2:10 to play. And this is it for all the marbles here in the Battle of 614 between these two for tonight. But then we've got 2 more games.
There is. They ran the same action they ran earlier where they got the ball into the big. Now it's a little bit later.
Khalil Daniels working down low against Meyer.
Boy, I like that action. That's good stuff. They just didn't see him that time.
Kalo working deep on the inside. Meyer trying to make his next cut.
Harvest is doing a good job of switching out on a lot of these down screens.
Meyer's going to cut. Instead, Kalo's there, and he's fouled.
Ooh, that did not feel good.
By
that poor
Ephraim
boy's
Campbell.
in pain.
That's a tough way to fall. Ephraim Campbell trying to come in for the big one. Oh, just caught him with some body.
That's just a hard play. He went at it. He went to the bucket strong, and there's contact. And that's what it's supposed to be like. It's pretty competitive stuff here.
Speaking of this game coming down to the wire, we've got to make a decision shortly. I think we can just announce it in a little bit, but start thinking about your player of the game.
Well, I think we got to determine who's going to be the winner of this thing because like we said, there's 2 on one and 3 on the other. Yeah. And I think those guys are going to be pretty important. Oh, look at that.
Meyer, too strong with the putback. Ephraim Campbell, rebound. To Sims. Sims looking for a way to go. He won't back it out. To Pollard. Ball goes off the foot of Gavin Kittleberger and out of bounds, far left side, near the Prep bench. Prep down 2, 1:12 to play. And West is in the bonus right now. Any fouls, go to a 1-and-1. Ephraim Campbell, 2 points. All tied up, 1:05 to play.
Bet you we have a timeout here.
McGinney.
Boom.
Brings the ball up and a timeout call.
So Lutheran got caught right there. You see the boy coming over, 24, coming over to double team the low post. Well, there was nobody on the backside to rotate in, and that opened up that catch and finish for Harvest Prep. A lot of teams like to double the post like that. And in that case, due to the fact that Prep had everybody on the ball side, there was no one to rotate down. So that was an open layup for Harvest.
60 seconds left in this. Just 60 seconds. Wow.
We've got a substitution, 2 of them. We got Tink back in, and we got Ryan Kalo back in. So they're 2 offensive ponies. I think Coach gave them about a 30-second break on the defensive end, hoping to steal one to get a stop. So he's got the ball. We got us a minute to go, and you've got the ponies on the court that you want.
Yep, that was that earlier with Meyer. Beautiful pass, great cut. Roddy to Pollard. Back inside, just great movement there for Khalil Daniels for the bucket. They're back and forth, folks. Keep it right here. You don't want to miss the end. Tink Shelton working against Jalen Sims.
Let's see. What are we going to do here? Little flex action. But Harvest will switch out on this. They're going to switch on the down screens. They haven't switched yet. They were switching earlier. Still haven't switched. There we go. There's a switch on the back. He cut.
Ryan Kalo wants this. Kalo wants it.
Way too early. They're taking the last shot.
Roddy tough D. Tink down inside.
Oh, my.
Sends it out to Meyer.
Good decision. Good
Just
decision.
keep the ball in your possession. Don't risk missing a shot.
I'm taking the last shot of the night here.
Ryan Kalo.
What did I say?
Ryan Kalo now. Up against, got me on my feet to Tink, and we've got a timeout.
All right, 8.7.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
You going to be all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
Are you going to go
I'll
out
catch
there?
a cramp sitting down.
Is it 6 on 5? This will be fun right here. This will be fun. These are kind of things you like to see because, you want to see it for both teams, for Harvest to be able to guard in this situation, whatever the set might be.
I'm trying to ask the commissioner, we're going to let this one go to OT, let the people see what they want to see. Don't let these boys go home with the tie.
I'm interested to see what Lutheran, they've been running great sets, great actions all night. I want to see what in the world he runs here with 8.7. This is a great coaching situation for both teams.
We're not going anywhere, folks, here at Yamo Media. Battle on 614. It's the 4th annual Ohio Dominicans Alumni Hall.
What do you say? The guy that scores here ends up being our MVP? What do you think? I got to believe that one of our boys are going to be the guys that get the shot.
I feel like Matt Meyer. If you get it down to the big man down low, give him a shot at possibly getting fouled.
Let's see, who do we have? We got 13 in there.
Or maybe Tink just takes the deep jumper himself.
I think Tink may just take this one to the hole.
Risk getting fouled, go to the line, make a free throw, go home.
Just go to the hole, though. That's the key.
Kalo to Kalo from the inbounds. Ryan Kalo for three. He wants it
back
deep.
Cut.
Omar Martinez down to Matt Meyer. He's blocked, but he's fouled. Khalil Daniels.
I want to see that. Look at the action. Look at your action right there. Aye, aye, aye.
It was all ball before he touched him, flicked him in the forehead. Oh, boy.
That was pretty physical. It was physical.
He had his hands all over him prior to that, though, too. They didn't call anything before then. Matt Meyer at the line. He's going to shoot two, but there's a timeout first. We're not going anywhere. 2.2 left to play. 68 all tied up.
What a nice high-low with a post feed into your big boy. I mean, that's, once again, I've been impressed with Lutheran West all night, and they did not disappoint. Outstanding execution.
This has been a game. You know, that first half, as fast as it went, and then with all this here back and forth and the technicalities, and this is where you're really watching the coaches coach and design things and get into it and get into the nitty-gritty here in the end. This is bizarre.
I tell you what, if I was a high school coach, I'd be making a track up to Lutheran West and having a conversation with Coach here because he's doing some good stuff.
Yeah, Coach Jordan Duke in his 10th season.
Are we? Do we have an MVP now? If he makes 1 out of 2, is he our MVP? I said the next guy that scores.
I'll give Matt Miller the MVP. Matt Meyer, not Matt Miller.
I'm good with Matt Meyer. I think he's had an outstanding.
And we'll hear the final scores, but he's been down there. He had the cool jam.
Is he going to make 2 or 1 or on? Are you going to go? What are you calling here, Mr. Casino?
He'll make the first. He'll make the first. If he misses the second, Prep's going to have to chuck it up. He'll make the first at very least.
That's a good rotation. That's a great rotation. He looked pretty comfortable shooting that free throw.
Best thing that could happen for Prep is him to make this next one and then call a timeout.
I'll give you that. Too bad they don't get to advance the ball to half court like they do in the girls' game.
Matt Meyer at the line. Lutheran West 69-68, 2.2 to play. Do you call timeout now?
They got the timeout, 1.4. Okay, you got time to catch and shoot.
Wow, 69-68. But what do you do with the ball, Coach?
Oh, there's a couple options. Believe me, if you watch college basketball, there are options here. Okay, this is what you do in your situational practices, where you've got, okay, now where are we at here? We got less than this amount of seconds. This is what we have to do, and you'd be shocked of how much time 1.4 truly is. They could have a boy come around here, catch the ball, running towards half court. He'll get to the other side of the half court before he has to launch.
So who takes the shot for prep right now? Who do you give the ball to?
Pollard.
Thank you. Oh, yes. We're in sync. We're
the
definitely going to the
problem is,
casino.
though, Roddy's got to make the pass, and I like Roddy in it as well. You got a couple guys who are quality players here.
Neither one of them have really had a shot here lately because they've been bottled up, I believe. So who's the person to do it? I think Pollard, he's stoked right now. He knows whatever they've got.
There could be a couple that are going to go here then go to half court and then sprint back. You got Pollard on the wing who's taking the ball.
Look at Pollard's
out.
body language. These two are in sync. Look at them.
I'm
Khalil Daniels and Pollard.
Okay, all right. I like what West has done. They put a big body. He's got the whole distance back here, so get those cheerleaders out of the way.
But look, Ephraim Campbell's all the way down at the other again against number 5 from West, which is A.J. McGinney. He's also standing at 6'3". So if you got Ephraim Campbell 6'4" over 6'3", do you toss it all the way down to the paint on the other side and just let your guy go get it?
Based on what I just saw there, I believe that Harvest is going to try to go baseball pass from the baseline to the deep, and they're going to try to catch it, tip it to one of the wings. Pallard's on one side, and then they're going to try to shoot the ball based on that.
Seems real technical. It seems like a lot of moves.
Clock doesn't start until
no
the ball's
OT,
caught,
right?
touched.
No OT, right, Kamish?
Oh, it's a great game.
Well, there can't be OT.
For which one? No, this is my first.
Yes. Fairbanks Monroe. That was a great game. No OT, right, Kamish? Okay, well, it looks like we could have OT. Kamish didn't say no OT.
Only problem you got, though, is you got 1.4, and you've got to get 1 point.
I know.
Get
There has to
OT
be a
out of
foul.
this.
I know.
It's going to be a little crooked if that happens. All right, so I'm saying throw the ball in the air. 24 tips it one way or the other. And let's see. We've got big on the ball, but do we have big deep?
Can
5 get up and deflect
Can Khalil
the ball?
Daniels run the baseline?
Here it goes. There's the ball in the air. He couldn't catch it.
See, they did go to Ephraim, though. They went to Ephraim Campbell.
All right.
They wanted to put it somewhere else. He was just hot on his back. Nothing you can do. Folks, the final here, 69-68. Lutheran West over Harvest Prep. What a game we just saw here, Ray.
It was fun. It was really fun. Entertainment. Both teams. What a great environment and an opportunity to play against quality competition. Those are two really, really good teams. And again, just from my personal experience of seeing these teams, Central Ohio in Division 5, oh my. We're going to see another. This is the third straight excellent Division 5 team from Central Ohio that's played. We had Columbus Academy that won. We had Harvest Prep who went, elbow here with Lutheran West, and now we've got Africentric. All three great teams. The only one we're missing is Bishop Reedy. And then, I forgot, Fairbanks played. And Fairbanks won, correct?
Yes.
And that puts them at, I think, at
buzzer.
13-1 right
Wow.
now. And, it's just Central Ohio is a gauntlet beyond belief. To get out of this district, congratulations.
Folks, Matt Meyer, number 24
Matt
from
Meyer.
Lutheran West, is our player of the game. The big man down low. We're going to get a final on points, but you can go ahead and watch that on Yamo Media's social media handles. They're after the game. That'll be posted this weekend, the interview with Matt Meyer of Lutheran West and the Longhorns. Congratulations, Longhorns. We have 15 minutes till the next contest. That game being played starts at was supposed to start at 6:30, folks. We just had a long one. Kenton Ridge versus Africentric. We got that back in 15 minutes. You're watching the battle in the 614 on Yamo Media.
15 minutes. That's the clock set.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission
to serve our member schools
and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission
to serve our member schools
and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Welcome back to the Battle in the 614 here at Ohio Dominicans Alumni Hall. Happy to bring you this next contest between Kenton Ridge and Africentric College Nubians. Julian Jackson here on the call alongside Ray
Corbett
once again.
I'm going to help you.
I just want to call you Ray. I just want to call you Ray.
You just don't call me Johnson.
Coach Ray Corbett. We've got ourselves another good one, folks. This is the 6:30. We're a little behind here because Lutheran West and Harvest Prep, man, that really came down to the wire, similar to the Monroe Central versus Fairbanks. And that was our player of the game, Matt Meyer, taking that home with the game-winning free throw. But now we're on to something new. Africentric wins the tip. Kenton Ridge out of the Springfield area. Africentric, a powerhouse here in the Central Ohio area.
Kenton Ridge has come out in a 1-2-2 zone. It's not a flat iron. It's not 3-2. It's a 1-2-2. And boy, do they help on the backside.
Kamari Wilkinson's three-point just off the mark there. Rebound comes back, and we've got a foul underneath the hoop.
This is interesting. You got two interesting lineups here. You've got Kenton Ridge, who is starting four sophomores and a junior. And they're 4-6 for the year. And they've lost to Jonathan Alder, for those of you who are familiar with the Pioneers, but they beat London. And those two teams are a pretty solid squads, so they split with those two. But again, four sophomores and a junior against a junior-laden. All five starters for Harvest Prep are juniors. So it's the diaper dandy game of the day.
And we've got Joshua Smith knocking down two free throws to make for Africentric's first 2 points of the game. And running to the bucket now is Will Rostatter. This ball ripped away. Africentric running back down, and Joshua Smith again.
You asked me in the first game whether or not that was a travel or not, and once again, we get to see the Euro step on the finish right there. So, again, I think in about 3 or 4 more years, I'll see a travel call made.
Brody Runkle dropping it off to the perimeter.
So you had Kenton Ridge in their 1-2-2 zone. Now you've got Africentric in high pressure. They're going full court man-to-man.
And this one is no good for Trey Johnson, the sophomore from Kenton Ridge.
And something you really love as a coach. They have, so far, Africentric's had 2 or 3 different people bring the ball down the floor, 2 rebounds, different people bringing it down. So when your post players can be your point guards, once again, what a beautiful thing to have going for you.
Now with Joshua Smith with the missed shot under the bucket there. He's got the first 4 for the Nubians. Kenton Ridge backing it out. Left wing drive, Brody Runkle.
Nice.
Bucket's good, left hand.
Nice. Drove it left hand, finished right hand.
Joshua Smith touching the ball every possession. We'll find out who's who here right away with the Nubians. Drive
nice
deep.
Bounce. Nice
Bounce pass under the bucket.
Uh-huh. You don't forget, do you there, guy?
Rohan Harris Hardy. Here we go. I'll never forget the bounce pass ever again, Corbett. Kenton Ridge seemingly taking their time, getting it in. Nubians moving well. Have to find themselves an outside shot, and they do. That attempt, Xavier White. Off the mark and out of bounds. Africentric will take over. I believe this is Rohan Harris Hardy. We're going to go ahead and see a quick replay as they bring the ball up the floor.
Then again.
And
here we go. We
ball
got
in the
a
hands of Kamari
1-2-2.
Wilkerson.
So what you have here is against this 1-2-2, Africentric's running what we used to call a rover look, which is a baseline runner with two post players. And they just run that baseline runner, who I'm predicting is either a great penetrator or a great shooter. He's running, and that way they get themselves a little bit of an overload when the ball goes to the corner.
And that's that great bounce pass again, drop off to Rohan Harris Hardy you just saw. And again, back under the bucket. Joshua Smith, he's got 6 of the team's first 8 points. Number 1, keep your eye on him for a possible player of the game. See how this one plays out. Kenton Ridge moving the ball well. Get it back inside. Number 22 to the bucket, and that's Trey Johnson, the sophomore.
Good patience right there, good patience.
Johnson making his presence felt down underneath. And Harris Hardy has the ball knocked away. Took the ball out of the sky midair. Oh, and it's intercepted once again. And Harris Hardy with the takeaway. Who'll be called for the reach?
In my backyard,
wow.
in my backyard, we used to call that partially deflected. Okay, that's one of the best block shots I think I've ever seen.
Joshua Smith just took that. He took it off the back.
That's a LeBron James kind of play right there. Wow.
He was waiting. He baited him for it too.
Yes, he did. He took his time. But you know what? Again, I look at this. What an outstanding opportunity for Kenton Ridge. They're not facing this type of competition in their league. So this is a great opportunity for them to learn and to grow.
And we don't have all the metrics here either, but you can see some differentials, like you said. Africentric, long, wingspans. And this ball saved before it goes out of bounds. Charging to the bucket. Deron Gray, and drops it off to Harris Hardy, who misses the 3. Working his way up the floor, Xavier White has it taken away, and ball in the hands of Joshua Smith to Harris Hardy. Harris Hardy, left hand, right hand, boom. Harris Hardy and Joshua Smith taking the lead for Africentric. We got a 30-second timeout. Kenton Ridge. And here's another look at this. Joshua Smith takeaway to Harris Hardy. Harris Hardy has that ball touched, stops his momentum for just a second, switches from left to right.
Once again, that pass in the Ohio Heritage Conference is probably open. But in this particular game, not tonight. That's just not going to happen. And again, this is going to teach Kenton Ridge certain things. It's going to teach them to be a little bit more fundamentally solid. And they appear to be extremely fundamental. Coach has done a nice job so far. They have not seemed to be in any way intimidated. They're competing, but this is a different game here. This is a game that it's going to be interesting to see how well.
So Ray, is this one of those things that's kind of like an on-the-job training, right? You got to go into battle, got to go into competition to learn those lessons and keep moving forward.
This is good stuff. This is good stuff. I mean, look at this, the length that this young man and athleticism.
Xavier White, great kick, long 3, rattles in and out.
Oh, he did a great job. They did a great job penetrating. They're getting the ball inside. They're kicking it back out. But again, Africentric can close out a little quicker than most.
Julian Daniels into the game. Will Rostatter. Okay, looks like those two are taking a break. We got Brendan Schaefer into the game now for Kenton Ridge. Mason Amato. Though Little moves well. Trey Johnson drops it off. Brody Runkle kicks it to Xavier White, and it won't go. Africentric, good movement there. Down on the inside, drops it back out. Johnson. Ball's gonna go Kenton Ridge.
If you watch Africentric on the backside, there's some, Kenton Ridge is running some good motion, and Africentric's just doing a fabulous job of sliding through these screens and such. They're very fundamental on their defensive approach.
Xavier White gonna have a little trouble getting across half court. They make it. Amato falls. Gonna call a trip here. Should be charged. That's gonna be number 4 against Armand Green. His first, team second, 1:59 to play, 10-4. Africentric over top Kenton Ridge. Kenton Ridge, the Cougars. Stay on the perimeter right now. Nubian's really not letting them inside. Xavier White rolling around, trying to make a play. Like Ray said, I mean, a very good job at making choice decisions. Not trying to force anything, trying to get inside where they can, not turning the ball over, no ill-advised shots. That right there just fell short.
Yeah, they're running their stuff.
Africentric trying to see where they can get in too. Kenton Ridge moving well defensively. This ball off the rim, rebound, and rattles out for Jalen Turner back in. That bucket's good for 2. 1:05 to play, 12-4. Nubians on top of the Cougars.
Now, I will say one of the issues you might have running a 1-2-2 against a team like Africentric and rotating the way they do is that on the backside, a lot of times your guards have to rotate and try to rebound against the bigger teams.
Xavier White for 3. Amato, rebound. Look at the little guy on the inside. Right place, right time. Amato also looks like somebody who can help control the ball on the floor.
Nice
Mason
job,
Amato
son.
for 2 with a little kiss off the glass.
Boom.
Deron Gray, Jr. for 2. You know, is that a lost shot too? You've seen it with some of the guys in the professional league, right? That midway jumper, I mean, that can really be essential to the game. You don't always have to take the deep 3.
Well,
you don't have to be the best in the paint.
Once again, analytics tell you, and again, to be honest with you, nope, 14-6 here.
14-6 after the first here, folks. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break, but this is the 4th annual Battle in the 614 here at Ohio Dominican, brought to you by Yama Media.
We'll talk about.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
All right, back here at the 4th annual Battle of the 614. We're at Ohio Dominican. Julian Jackson alongside Ray Corbett, longtime coach in the area. We're going to talk about this mid-range jumper style now. I say I don't see it a lot in the game, especially in the younger play game. We're talking middle school through high school. I just feel like it's a lost art, but I love to see it. If I can see a guard, a forward, anybody take that mid-range jumper, now I just don't know how often it's available.
Well, I mean, the availability is there. It's the same. The game's not changed that much. But the philosophy is everything's based on the three anymore. And so people run their offenses designed to either shoot the three or a layup. And if you look at shot charts of teams, you'll see a lot of teams, their coaches will say, look, we're either shooting a three or a layup and nothing else. So it's not the emphasis of shooting that mid-ranger is not the same as it used to be. All right, so now Kenton Ridge is going from their 1-2-2 to a 2-3 zone, sort of take away what Africentric was doing, which they were pretty comfortable attacking this. But now they're seeing a 2-3, and it looks like it's a little tighter. It's not as spread out as that 1-2-2.
Looks like Africentric is experiencing a little discomfort with this right now. But if it's going to allow an open shot like that,
shot. Boom, mid-range.
Sticks it. Rohan Harris Hardy.
Shot fake, one dribble to his right.
Roharhar for two. All right, Kenton Ridge getting stuck in a corner here, trying to battle out. Will Rostatter holding the rock. Dribbles right, finds Amato. Amato looking where else to go. Amato's tough. That looks like a little guy too, but he's tough. And so Xavier White driving it in now. Tier drop up off the glass, and that's too strong, but he's fouled in the act of shooting. He's going to go to the line to shoot two. It's 16-6, 6:39 to play in the second.
You know, he shot a floater there, and he may have shot that from a little bit further than I'd like, but he did jump stop. And by jump stopping and going up the way he did, he created a little contact and allowed him once again to get to the foul line.
Xavier White makes the first of two. Cuts the lead to 9.
Xavier's the one junior that started tonight for Kenton Ridge. So 4 sophomores and Xavier White. Right-handed junior, looks like he's about 5'8". Looks like he's got a pretty nice stroke.
Yeah, him and Amato both look like a couple tough guys. And all these guys, too. I mean, Kenton Ridge, I don't know the school capacity, population, all the rest of that. But, of course, in Springfield, you have Springfield, the high school, right? And then you got Kenton Ridge. And so I look at Kenton Ridge as like, these guys probably all play football, probably all play basketball, too, and probably all of them play baseball. Don't know for sure, but they've got a couple guys. Look like they're in the weight room. That's good news. Great bucket there. Once again, Rohan Harris Hardy for 2. 18-8 over Kenton Ridge and the Cougars. Xavier White. He's all trapped up, but he finds a man. Deep down under the bucket. Great way to use the glass.
That was a great job of looking deep opposite in your press breaker. You want to keep a team from pressing and putting all that pressure on you. That's one of the things you do.
This 3 won't fall this time for Duran Gray Jr. Xavier White kicks it to Johnson for 3.
Nice secondary offense right there. Bringing it down, got a reversal, and found the open shooter.
Cuts the lead to 5 here for Kenton Ridge. They're starting to feel some confidence. I like this defense they're running right now. They look kind of chippy. Put some hands on these guys. Good defense, quick feet, and they toss it away. Will Rostatter for 2. Cuts the lead to 3, 5:15 to play in the second. Kenton Ridge, watch out, Africentric.
Warn me, would you please? Ooh.
This ball knocked away, and it's going to stay with Africentric this time around. I think it could have gone either way, Ray.
Well, I'm glad you said that because I didn't see that at all. Yeah. Here goes the referee here's coming over there. They are conferring with one another.
He's saying, are you sure?
Yeah, it is. Referee Kern is coming over to confer, and he said this referee said he saw it.
Joshua Smith was the player in question. It's going to stay with the Nubians. Joshua Smith's been quiet after his first 4 or 6 points of the game. Another mid-range jumper, Roharhar. That's off the mark.
Wow. I'll tell you what, Number three. Who do we have? Brody Rumpkel?
Brody
wow.
Rumpkel.
That's his third or fourth rebound, and he is exploding. He's rebounding with the tall ones.
Amari Wilkerson trying to get a shot off. Saw a lot of hand-to-ball contact. Could we have called that a jump ball?
No, because he didn't come down with it. They didn't both come down together, but they could have not called it.
There's a lot of hand-to-ball action there. I don't know. We might need to be able to get a second look at it, but right now he's at the line to shoot two.
The ball don't lie, does it?
Kamari
Ball don't
Wilkerson,
lie.
man.
He just missed that free throw.
I tell you, Kenton Ridge coming on with making an impression here in the second. 4:36
Doing a nice
to
job.
play.
As I said earlier, I didn't think they were intimidated, just missing some shots, and now all of a sudden a couple of those shots are going in. They've changed zones from a 1-2-2 to a 2-3. The pressure doesn't seem to be bothering them much.
Doing a great ball at distributing, good down low. Wow. You see, not a bounce pass, but did that warrant the
that would
pass
have been a
over
tough
top.
bounce. I think he had to throw through the body, under his legs or something to make that a bounce.
I think it was a great effort. Possession's going to stay with Kenton Ridge this time around.
I do like seeing the bigs pass to each other.
Well, this is just as big as they can get, I believe. All right. Runkle.
Good quick, but he did drag it.
Rostatter, and they're going to call him for a
Yep.
turnover. Kenton Ridge, Africentric takes over. Lead by 4 with 4:21 to play. Joshua Smith, we said his name several times in the first 3 minutes. Now we're in the second. I haven't said his name much since. We've had some Rohan Harris-Hardy. He's got the ball in his hands once again. We're definitely moving this thing around. Everyone's getting a touch.
It's almost as if they're running a 2-1-2 here by them being Kenton Ridge, because they have their Africentric's got somebody at the high post, and their middleman is going up there to guard him, match up with him. But again, being able to rebound the ball against Africentric in this zone. The zone sort of opens up the offensive glass for the offensive team. And so if you can get bodies there, it makes it difficult. They get outnumbered. In this case, Kenton Ridge is getting outnumbered by Africentric on the shots.
Jalen Turner at the line now. Makes the first of two. Extends the lead to 5. We've got Jaden Turner. Who wears number 15. Imagine we'll see him shortly as well. Jalen makes both. 21-15, lead back up to 6 for the Nubians. Rostatter making his way down the floor. Armand Green. Smooth switch there. Xavier White trying to look for somewhere to go with the ball, wants to get it inside the paint. Drops it off. Long three-pointer, Johnson. No good.
Johnson hit one earlier from the opposite quarter.
Wilkerson, mid-range, short.
Crossover right into his shot. Looked pretty comfortable shooting it.
It's a little deep.
No, look at that.
Xavier White with the spin around right hand.
Little pivot action, using his body well.
Kid knows how to play. Just got to be aware, I think. Vision and know your body, your balance too, and just to know where the bucket is.
Look at that.
Spot, great
Look
pass.
at that.
That was quick.
Wow.
Good eyes. Good vision there by Jalen Turner.
So now that's the problem you have when you bring that post man, that middle man up to the elbow, and if he's able to catch the ball, there's nobody to guard the block, the backside block, and that's what happened here. That was a pass from the top, sort of like what we would call the slot area. Okay, 2 guards are both in a slot area up there, balancing the front or balancing your floor, and then they got the ball at the elbow, and he looked immediately to the backside block. And you can't do both. You can't guard him and then seal the middle. So,
and they had 2 guys there with Joshua Smith. The best choice they had was to be able to take a swat, and that's where he's at the line shooting 2.
Yeah, that was good execution by Africentric right there.
Just a great look right off that right away. I mean, Kenton Ridge didn't seem to expect it.
Good block out. Good block out, 22.
Joshua Smith makes 1 and 2. Good box out from Tyler Johnson, Kenton Ridge. Xavier White, number 5, ball in his hand. Tough kid. Good stand-up defense. You know, Africentric seems to switch really well. Oh, he's picked off. Deron Gray Jr. is just going to lay it in nice and smooth. Nothing crazy.
But, you know, once again, Xavier White will realize that anytime we used to talk about if you're going to change directions against a real good defensive player, you better use body parts. You know, go behind your back, between your legs, something though, so that he just doesn't have a free look to pick you.
Tyler Johnson.
Nice job. That was well done.
Trey Johnson.
You know, he didn't do it. That's not real fancy. He just went down there and pivoted and then went off both feet and scored.
Trey Johnson, the sophomore, one of the starters for Kenton Ridge. Getting nasty under the rim. Another no-look pass. Rohan Harris-Hardy once again.
So it looks like Africentric. Nice job. Nice job.
Amato for 2.
Wow. Nice quickness. But Africentrics get themselves in. This is an old North Carolina action where they have somebody at the foul line and then 2 guys along the baseline close to the blocks. And they get a nice little rotation.
Here's Hardy for 3. Not quite. Not quite. Kenton Ridge rebound. They don't have to go anywhere fast with it. They have 50 seconds to play in the second. They're down 5. Will Rostatter. Xavier White. Defenders out in front. Now to Amato. Trey Johnson now. And they used up 20 seconds.
Well,
like
they may be going for the last shot here. He's got himself a deep.
Got it picked off. Keon Sherman. Xavier White, mid-range,
well done.
Good.
Thing is, you got 8 seconds. Let's see if Africentric can get a good look.
Deron Gray Jr. for 3. And there's the buzzer. 28-23 at the half. Great effort there from both teams. If we just look at a couple last replays here, that's Trey Johnson under the bucket. Great effort. You know, where it looked as if Africentric early in the game was going to be able to take and run away with this. Kenton Ridge came out, changed their defense in the second, and it looks like Africentric just taking their time adjusting.
That being said, they've scored 14 points on the first 2 quarters. And then if you look at what Kenton Ridge did, it's more about what they did offensively. The second quarter, they scored 17 points. So they're settling in here, and pretty effective second quarter for them. They got to feel pretty decent going in at halftime, only down 5.
Only down 5 here in the 4th annual Battle of 614 at Ohio Dominican, brought to you by Yama Media, folks. We'll be back in about 9 minutes.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us.
We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game is about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game. Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Welcome back to the Battle of the 614 in this basketball contest here this evening, our third to the last here in the fourth annual Battle of the 614 at Ohio Dominicans Alumni Hall. Julian Jackson alongside Ray Corbett for this call in the second half, 28-23. Ray, we've seen some good basketball, a lot of tough features from this Kenton Ridge team.
You know what? Like I said before we shut it down for the half, Kenton Ridge has to be pretty excited about, only being down 5. Now, this is interesting. They, and I'm sure this is a coach's decision. They came out, and now they're going back to their 1-2-2 zone, even though in the second quarter they had a very good second quarter by running a 2-3.
Keon Sherman with a good bucket there for Africentric to start off, make his stretch the lead to 7.
And they did that off an offensive miss. An offensive rebound allowed them to Africentric to score. And here they go.
Pass over the head of Joshua Smith. Too strong from Duron Gray Jr.
You know what I really liked right there, and this was difficult for me. All right, so I said earlier in the game that that one of the luxuries that Africentric has is that the bigs can get the rebound and lead the break. Well, that young man just threw the ball away, and I looked over to see what kind of reaction there was from Coach Bates, and he made it a point. And I'm not sure if he made it a point on
Good
purpose or
bucket
not.
underneath there, Brennan Schaefer.
But he made a point not to even look at the kid, which means that boy's got the confidence of his head coach to do that again. And that'll be something that down the road will pay dividends.
Well, we may end up seeing it later on again if they get another breakaway like that. And this time he won't throw it over the head of Joshua Smith.
Exactly.
And working his way inside. Good rotation on the outside. And now finally inside. A few passes on the outside, one on the inside, and it pays off for Deron Gray.
Yeah, Africentric's made a nice little adjustment. They're bringing a guy up from the foul line, the ball screen, the middle of that zone, and that is opening up some gaps.
Xavier White's threes, no good.
Great job of getting back. Great job of getting back by Kenton Ridge. Uh-oh, good catch, 22.
I was ready to catch it. I'm a lineman. I don't know if these paws would have hold on to it. Almost
That's a little bit of a
Good
pun,
save.
by the way, going with a catch 22. Got to throw a little bit of that education in here now. Come on.
32-25. Get an extra look at that here. Foul's going to be charged to Will Rostatter. And shooting two now at the line, Keon Sherman, the junior for the Nubians. 32-25, still not bad after 2 minutes, 10 seconds into this third.
I'll tell you, though, the head coach for Kenton Ridge, and I've been in this situation before, it's like you've got sand in your hands. And that sand is, you're trying to keep it from shivering, getting through the cracks and such. And slowly but surely it starts happening. And that's what you feel like when you play a team like Africentric. It's just the sand is seeping through your fingers, and eventually it just breaks out, and then they're off and running.
It's all gone, yeah. Can't lose all that sand. You can't grip it too hard either, right? You kind of got to let your guys play. This ball, what's the call? They're going to leave it here with Kenton Ridge. Kenton Ridge calling a timeout here. Taking a full timeout, folks. 5:35 to play in the third. 34-25. Africentric Nubians on top. Kenton Ridge Cougars. You're watching Battle in 614 on Yama Media.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Folks, do not forget that you can catch Battle in 614 through Yamo Media, yamomedia.com. It's brought to you also in collaboration with Event of Sports. We got the Saturday schedule up here for you now. We just finished up Lutheran West versus Harvest Prep. Great game there. We're Kenton Ridge versus Africentric. This one tipped off a little late, but we've got the last game here. The Linsly School coming on all the way in from West Virginia. They're playing against Westerville Central. That's our 8 o'clock game. We can expect tip on that sometime around 8 o'clock, maybe just a little after, 8:15, something like that. So make sure you stick around and share the link with your friends. And you can also catch post-game interviews with players of the game this weekend when they're posted on Yamo Media's social media handles. Kenton Ridge trying to pick up the pieces here, down 9, 5:30 to play in the third. And a three-pointer from Trey Johnson's off the mark. Africentric. Another baseball pass way down. And a good take there on the inside, but it will not fall for Deron Gray Jr. Kenton Ridge, good play in transition. What happens this time? And it's blocked. Joshua Smith, they're going to call it goaltending. Great effort on the way up. Brody Runkle would be credited with the bucket. Let's take another look at this, Ray.
I think that was pretty clean.
It was at the most high point it could be. I think he got it.
But, you know, high school coaches and high school officials aren't used to making those calls typically.
He got up. He got up.
That would have been the second best block of the game.
That was the top of the box.
That would have been the second best block of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, we had the two-hander earlier.
Yeah. He just took it right off the glass.
There's the ball screen right there.
Good smooth on the inside.
That puts that defender on the backside in a tough situation. If he helps, it's a wide open three.
That was just such a clean floater. The transition to it, gosh, that's just such a good touch to have that on the basketball for it to just go straight through the net like that. It's beautiful.
You know, and right here, we're seeing Africentric really pick up the pace defensively. That looked like a zigzag drill going down the floor there. But they're not doing anything. It's just straight up man-to-man. They're not jumping. They're not trapping. They're just staying right in front of their man, and they're just excellent in what they do.
Running, playing basketball. Look fundamentally sound for the most part. And they're able to do some things too because of, I think, the athleticism of the team and having some of these guys together. Who knows how long they've been playing together? I wish I knew. Even though they only have a couple
It certainly does help to have an athlete. But wow.
Beautiful three-pointer, Will Rostatter.
But once again, he was set up right there. Xavier White did a great job of attacking the gap.
Another takeaway, Julian Daniels this time around, the junior. Xavier White coming across, two guys right near him, looking for an out, down underneath, and it's good. He's fouled on the play.
Xavier White again, that's his second straight assist.
Brennan Schaefer to the sophomore. Let's take another look at this one here, folks. Xavier White finds his man. He's begging for the ball. Bounce pass. Coach.
Oh, I love it. I might write a pamphlet, at least like something on a napkin about the bounce pass.
You could just have a sign that just says bounce pass. And
please bounce me the ball.
Bounce pass. That foul credited to Rohan Harris Hardy, his second, team's first.
Oh,
and an offensive rebound for Kenton Ridge, but the second shot won't go up. But they get it back. Tipping around, Trey Johnson up underneath the rim. It won't fall, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot two now.
Good jump stop right there. Showed the ball, got his man up in the air, and created contact to get to the foul line.
A big swat from Deron Gray Jr. His first, team second. Trey Johnson at the line. Leads only 4 for Africentric now.
He has a nice stroke there. I mean, nice, small, short, compact, quick stroke. Hand under the ball, great rotation.
He's attempted a couple, at least 2 3-pointers so far this game. So
I mean, that's
like to see one of those fall eventually.
That's a nice stroke. Very comfortable shooting it, you could tell. All right, now Kenton Ridge is back. They're back into their 2-3. They got out of their 1-2-2. Which they didn't have a tremendous amount of success, but still, you know what? Ooh.
Great finger roll there from Deron Gray Jr. Made it look easy. 3:15 to play in the third, 38-34. But Kenton Ridge not stopping. Effort continues. Xavier White working against his defender.
What a great job Xavier White's done handling the ball. Good move by the big fella.
Brendan Schaefer just couldn't get it to fall, and ball knocked out of bounds. But great effort there from Kenton Ridge. He broke up a fast break. If he didn't get in front of that ball, it could have been Africentric slamming it.
I guarantee you, Coach from Kenton Ridge has done, he talked quite a bit at halftime about secondary or transition defense, trying to keep Africentric from busting out and getting those freebies.
Get a hand in there. All right, Africentric moving the ball around the perimeter. Let's see if they get this back inside. We got one man working down. A lot of movement on the baseline. Good block. Trey Johnson, hands all over the spot. Amato drives. In a teardrop from Amato. 38-36.
Does it matter how tall you are in this game? Because I'm telling you, the two shortest guys on the squad on the court are really playing well for Kenton Ridge. They're playing big, as they say.
Very impressed by 5 and 4. Xavier White and Amato, Mason Amato. A couple of juniors for Kenton Ridge. Rohan Harris-Hardy.
They are sitting there, and this zone's getting tighter and tighter. They're not even thinking about going out there and guarding.
Kenton Ridge. Couldn't stop that from Duron
It's
Gray
tough,
Jr.
and here we go. Fast break the other way. Little hesitation.
Amato looking for somewhere else to go. Gives it off the knees of Trey Johnson and out of bounds.
Kenton Ridge is trying to keep that tight zone, and they're inviting Africentric to shoot it. But give Africentric credit. They're showing patience and still getting the ball inside.
Yeah, Duron Gray Jr. on that last one was just able to face up the defender and get that ball to fall.
Africentric's a little 1-3-1 zone offense here, running a baseline guy out to the corner.
Doing everything they can to keep Duron Gray Jr. out of that paint. Joshua Smith now at the top of the key.
See what happens. So when that ball goes to the corner, the middleman slides down. They get a little rotation here and there anytime they reverse the ball from the top to the wing. And when that ball goes low, they double the ball.
Amato. And that ball swatted into the cheerleaders.
Was that goaltending?
Good clean block this time around. Xavier White and Mason Amato in transition. You see here on the replay, Mason Amato, he thought it was clean and going to be fine. And out of nowhere comes Jalen Turner to knock it out.
Wow.
Great bucket, Brennan Schaefer.
Once again, is another assist by our boy Xavier White. He's doing a great job of breaking down the defense.
Yes, he is. Jalen Turner with the ball. Good rotation. Jalen's trying to find his way in the paint. Joshua Smith, short jumper. Here we go. Kind of sat on the back of the rim for a second. If it works, it works.
It's high post, low post. Those are the areas of weakness. And they did a good job of getting him the ball there. He finished.
Good soft touch on that ball, too. Kenton Ridge trying to find their end.
Here we go.
Xavier White working, 4 seconds left. Africentric now. All the way to the bucket at the buzzer. In the third is Kamari Wilkerson, 42-38. That bucket's good to make it 44-38.
Was there a kick? Was there a kick? Oh, my. It looked like Pele.
Wow.
No call.
Might have
no
got
call
away with
on
one
the
there.
kick.
44-38, so the lead's 6 to end the third. You're watching Kenton Ridge versus Africentric in the second to last game here at the Battle of 614 on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
The 614 presented by Yamo Media, Event of Sports, Smith Shabo Law, a smile by Dr. DeVise, Arby's, Ortho Neuro for every motion in life, Byron Diaz Team, Next Home Experience, and Allstate. And to start off this fourth quarter, back here in the Battle of 614 at Ohio Dominicans Alumni Hall, Julian Jackson with Ray Corbett on the call for you. Lead to 6 for the Africentric Nubians over the Kenton Ridge Cougars. Let's see what happens here in this fourth quarter. I think anything can. Kenton Ridge has not led all game, but they've cut it close as 2 here. And they keep poking. Africentric just off the mark. This one won't fall. 2-second chances, and it falls this time for Jalen Turner. Amato's bringing the ball up the floor now, working against a defender. That's Armand Green. He's fouled. Starting fresh with fouls here. That's the first team. Second personal on Armand Green. The lead is 8 for the Nubians. And I tell you, we got a pretty good crowd here, folks, for this ahead of this last contest between Westerville Central and the Linsly School from West Virginia. Good rotation here. A lot of movement and a walk.
Yeah, he picked up his pivot foot right there.
He knew it when he did it, too, because he stopped dead, looked at the ref, and that's when the whistle blew.
He wasn't surprised.
Kamari Wilkerson's in control.
Kent Ridge back into 2-3.
Joshua Smith, mid-range. This one won't fall this time. Good rebound, Brennan Schaefer. Xavier White to Amato. Amato's looking for something else. Looking for Julian Daniels, set a screen, nope. It's not clean, Trey Johnson has the ball ripped away. Jalen Turner to the bucket, left hand's good.
Jalen Turner.
That sand is slipping through the cracks right now, Ray.
Well, you know, Africentric's getting the ball to a side. There's two different ways of playing your man-to-man when you pressure. And they're going the old Bobby Knight stuff.
Trey Johnson's fouled in the act of his shooting. Good tough defense there under. We'll see who the foul's credited to. Trey Johnson's going to go to the line to shoot too.
Yeah, so what I was saying is that you could get the ball, you could invite the ball to be driven into the middle, you could have it go dribble towards the baseline. One of the two. They're getting the ball to one side and making it extremely difficult for Kenton Ridge to reverse the floor. And they're just putting such pressure that the simple reverse pass is just not there.
It's tough. It's tough when you're playing the ball the best you can, and even if your shots are falling still, I mean, in transition defense, you can't stop them. You can't stop them.
Well, they do have an athlete and some length.
Trey Johnson makes both.
He's had a nice day, 22.
I do like Trey Johnson over there, and he's got the smooth stroke at the line, like you were saying earlier.
I like Kenton Ridge. I think they've done a great job. This has been, I can't imagine. I know that you sit there and it's a, cliche that we got a lot out of this loss, but sometimes you do get stuff. You learn a lot about yourself in a loss.
Well, they could go back home and play in their regular conference and strengthen from this, but Africentric's good. We know Africentric's a good team.
Oh, well, I mean, what are they now? 12-1 coming into tonight, leading the City League South.
That's just fun.
And they're Division 5. In the City League South, mostly Division 3s and 2s, scattered 4. So Africentric going to be, it's just extremely challenging for anybody to get out of this district alive with the talent of them and Harvest and Bishop Reedy and the Columbus Academy. Oh, I forgot Fairbanks.
Yeah. Good tough competition here.
You will be tested to get out of here. You will be tested. You'll have 2 games.
Well, let's see. We're midway through January now. So.
Well, the draw's February 9th.
Wow. It'll be coming up quick, right before you know it.
Oh, boy.
All right, Kenton Ridge moving. Rostatter with the ball. Gets it to Johnson. They can get Johnson another couple opportunities for 3. They might have a chance at coming back here with 4.5 to play.
That was
Kenton
well
Ridge
done,
down
big
10.
boy.
Great job on the inside. Brennan Schaefer, his sophomore, cut the lead to 8 with 4:30 exactly to play in the 4th.
Baseline drive, bounce pass to the big fella. He pivoted, used his body, and finished in the paint. Here we go, baseline drive. Watch 44 shape up. Boom, catches it, pivots, 2 feet, Nice job.
I saw a great bounce pass right there. Great use of the bounce pass and just good vision.
These people are going to want their money back because all we're talking about is bounce passes in the key.
I like seeing something like that because it's enlightening, because now that you said it, that's what I'm seeing, and that's what works.
Well, it worked for 37 years of coaching high school basketball. We stressed it. Now, there is an area. If you feed it from the wing to the post, it's a bounce. But from the high post to the low post, a lot of times you're going to put the ball in the air. And that's when you go high-low and you try to do that. So there is a difference, just based on where you're located when it comes to the type of pass you make. But every one of these that we've seen, or I should say majority of them, should have been bounce passes.
You got to do what works. Run the baseline, and 44 was standing right there. Brendan Schaefer was standing right there with good hands to make the play and finish.
See, now this is a weird time of the night. You've got an 8-point lead with a little bit over 4 minutes to go. You want to slow it down. You want to keep your pace going. You want to spread it out.
And you don't want to make a mistake
like that. And you don't want to turn it over. This is something this has always been sort of a weird type of time for most teams.
Halfway through the fourth, 50-42, the Nubians lead the Cougars at Kenton Ridge. Wow, great feet and agility there from Brody Runkle to stop the way he did and not travel. These guys keep moving, and right now they're facing up Xavier White. They do not want Xavier White to have the ball, but instead, boom, it's Will Rostatter for 3. The lead's 5 for the Nubians.
Now you might as well just go out and play, but you sort of slowed it down. Now you're going to pick it up. Like I said, strange time of the game.
They don't want Xavier White to have the ball, I'll tell you that from the other side. But they just left Will Rostatter open for 3, and he made him pay for it.
Nice pass.
Joshua Smith coming back strong.
Penetrate the middle, high-low a little bit.
Schaefer.
Nice job, big fella. Nice job. Uses the rim to protect the rim of the shot from getting it blocked. Well done.
This is good, solid.
That's a sophomore that made that play.
That's one of their
You think
starters.
Africentric's going to shoot a jump shot here in the next 2:50 to go? If they shoot a jump shot, I'll knit you a watch.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Well, I'm not much of a knitter, to be honest with you.
All right, Nubians are really just kind of taking it easy, though, from what I'm seeing here, up 5. Going to take their best opportunity if they can get it down inside. Here's Turner, and someone's got to box out. Turner keeps getting his own rebound, puts it back up, and finally, he makes it happen. And he's fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot one more.
They shoot a jump shot? That wasn't a jump shot.
Wasn't a jump shot.
There you go.
But all this tipping around, he gets his own rebound one more time, left hand.
Nice job of keeping the ball above his shoulders so that the little guys can't scrape down on you.
I thought Schaefer was going to put his hips on him and drive him out of there. Somebody would just put his hips on each other and hip to hip and get him out. That's what it was going to take. That's one of my favorite things. Boxing out. Can't do much else. Rostatter's bringing the ball up the floor. Tough defense from Joshua Smith. And he stopped ball, so he's having trouble getting it out. Schaefer. There to help. Schaefer. And he loses the... Oh! Almost out of bounds, but it's saved now in the hands of Amato. Amato finds Xavier White. Xavier White, tough to the basket.
Oh.
He's fouled on his way to the shot attempt, but I don't believe it was during. So that's a foul on the floor. Just under 2 to play. Kenton Ridge down by 7. Schaefer. Good spin move. Right hand reversal. Schaefer making it look easy.
Would you like to ask me if that was traveling?
I saw a lot of shuffling down there.
I didn't think those were shuffles. I thought those were solid steps. I'm telling you, it's never called. It's never called. I used to think it was just girls basketball.
Let's take another look. Let's take another look.
Tell me how many steps he ends up taking here.
One. He
Okay,
took one dribble.
2,
2, 3.
No.
How many are you allowed?
You're gone, baby. That's a travel.
Want.
Unless you're in the Euro. I'm saying we're going Eastern European steps right now.
Wow.
Before it's over with, they're going to go LeBron James travel rules.
He still made it look good.
You know what?
Brendan
And that's
Schaefer.
why he got away with it.
More power to him, yeah.
You know, you
Good
do
fluid.
that. Yeah. Referee thinks that hey, I traveled.
He traveled with confidence, but it's not a travel because it wasn't called. So look, I loved it. I loved the finish
The great
from
line.
Brendan Schaefer, the sophomore.
It ain't traveling if they don't call it.
It is goaltending though. If you take the ball off the backboard, I guess sometimes.
Well,
sometimes.
Not if it's by two hands.
Joshua Smith gives it to Deron Gray. It looks like Kenton Ridge they may try to start fouling here early.
They're not in a big hurt. Ooh, wow. Whoa.
They definitely seem to be a little more handsy well before that. Their hands ended up getting tangled up.
But hey, that was a great trap. That's what you want. But once again, Harvest did a nice job, showed some strength there. They split that double team to create contact and to get the foul.
Just a lot of rotation. Africentric, and they're going to get a foul here from Amato. They've got one more foul to get into the bonus here. They're down 5. There's only 1:15 left to play. Africentric's not going to shoot the ball unless they have to.
No, they're content running the next minute. Ooh, that's close to a block.
Brendan Schaefer fouls now.
Now this young man that was handling the ball quite a bit for Africentric, so I'm taking it and that Mr. Gray must be one of the guys they want, and by they I'm saying Coach Bates at Africentric wants to get fouled. Let's see what his shot looks like.
Deron Gray Jr. at the line shooting.
Very nice rotation, very comfortable. There's why you want him fouled if you're Coach Bates.
And a second time around for Deron
See if he's
Gray
got two
Jr.
in him.
They're going to have to block out. Brendan Schaefer pulls it down.
1 out of 2. The door is ajar.
Rostatter. Now some pressure from Africentric. Rostatter again. Trey Johnson. They might want to get a 3 out of him. With the left hand, it's good.
Wow. Well done.
Just down
Goes hard
4,
with
52
the left.
seconds. Oh, and a takeaway. Amato finds Schaefer. It seems as if the rim had the backboard shook a little bit. I don't know if something was touched. I don't know if it was also an air ball. We might be able to get another angle at this because I saw some shaking.
Are we allowed to talk like this? But that looked like that had a lot of goaltending written all over it.
It was an effort to block the shot.
I give you that. You can block my shot, but not after it hits the rim. I want to. Hopefully, we have
Deron Gray Jr. is going back to the line. It's not going to change anything here.
Oh, here we go.
Africentric. What a play
Made
to be able to get the ball back to Amato, to Schaefer. Schaefer going up the other side like he usually does.
Yeah.
So, we play on 56-51, 42.4 left.
And they knocked down 2-3 for free throws.
Amato looking for somewhere else to go. Trey Johnson wants a 3. It won't fall. Deron Gray Jr. rebound, gives it back to Trey Johnson. Trey Johnson to the bucket. And it falls! He's fouled! He'll go to the line to shoot one more.
Scored a basket for Trey Johnson of Kenton Ridge.
Trey Johnson can cut the lead to 3, Ray. Let's check this out again.
And when you throw that ball, we always tell our players to make sure you throw the ball as far out as you can. That's close enough, being far enough away, but
Deron Gray could almost get the assist for that bucket.
Who did they foul this time?
They've got
Number
Joshua
one.
Smith.
All right. Now, he has not been to the line in quite a while.
Don't believe so.
Well, again,
It would've been
coach
in the-
wanted number 3 to be fouled. That's why he was handling the ball most of the time. But number 1 gets fouled here, so let's see what he has.
You really wanted that free throw because to cut the lead to 3. Now, I haven't seen Kenton Ridge even attempt a 3 in a
Let's see,
long
where's
while.
number 0 at? Because he can shoot it.
Will Rostatter.
That very solid stroke there. That's another, boy, what a luxury.
Confidence,
to have
poise,
players
yeah.
that can step up there in crunch time and knock down these threes.
24.8, 58 to 53. Joshua Smith at the line for his second attempt. Brennan Schaefer, rebound. Rostatter to Amato. Amato stops. He's short. Joshua Smith pushes the ball. Deron Gray Jr. And that's another bucket. Just under 10. The lead's 7. Amato for 3. And ticks it down to 0. 60 to 53 is your final here. Africentric to Kenton Ridge. What a valiant effort from the Cougars down in Springfield. They're going to head back home, hopefully with their heads held high. I think they should be pretty tough wherever it is that they're playing for the rest of this season.
That was a great game. I so much respect for what Kenton Ridge was able to do, and to come in here and play really a quality team in Africentric, and to play them all the way. That was with 2 minutes to go.
So we'll see some play from Africentric here and some highlights on the screen right now as we close this one out in the second to last game of the
There's
contest.
my favorite block.
Joshua Smith with the big block early.
Wow.
And helping close out the game. Deron Gray, Joshua Smith. I think there are several players from each team. Well, at least 2 or 3 Africentric wins. Joshua Smith played big early. Jalen Turner's played big. Deron Gray Jr.'s played big. There's a lot of guys here who can be considered. Rohan Harris Hardy had his time. But right now, looks like all signs are pointing to Deron Gray Jr. being the player of this contest. Africentric Nubians, the final here, they win it by 7 in the Battle of the 614 here at Ohio Dominican in Alumni Hall on the first night. Just the first night, folks. We've got 2 more left. Sunday and Monday all day. Make sure you stick around for the next contest. But your player of the game for this game, Deron Gray Jr., number 3, Africentric Nubians.
Good
folks,
call
we'll
on
see you
that.
around for the next game with Linsly from West Virginia taking on Westerville Central. Folks, I'm out of here for the evening. Y'all have a good night. Ray is sticking around, and Ryan will be on your next call. You're watching Battle in 614 on Yellow Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible. And you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game is about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Omfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game is about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Battle in the 614. I'm Deshaun Pay here with Ray Corbett here for the final game of the Battle in the 614 between the Westerville Central Warhawks and the Linsly School Cadets. Ray, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Hey, doing great. Just saw witnessed two great games earlier today, and hopefully we have a third one here. Third one's going to be a pretty competitive group of players, with Linsly School being 4-7. Westerville Central stands 4-9. Following Central, being a Central Ohio guy, I've seen them play a lot of close games, and they had won 2 out of 3 coming into this weekend, but then turned around last night and lost to a fine New Albany squad by 10 points. So, I think this is going to be an interesting night.
I agree. As Westerville Central, as you said, lost 55-45 to New Albany. They're led by number 2, the Akron commit, Josh Henderson, and also the Pickering Central transfer, Amari Spiver, who will wear number 3 for Pickering Central. For Westerville Central, sorry. As the Linsly School coming in at 4-7 from West Virginia. They're the Cadets. They're being the home white jerseys, and Westerville Central being the black. They're led by their senior, DeAray Goodwin, who also hold offers from Bowling Green, the College of Charleston, and Incarnate Ward. And the Linsly School will start with the basketball. It's the matchup everybody was waiting for.
That's a good look. I mean, that's a good-sized perimeter kid right there, number 11 is.
That bucket is good by Euros Kostrowski as the Cadets get the ball inside there for the easy 2.
Both teams have come out man-to-man.
Henderson shot is up and it's no good. Rebounded by the Cadets. They look to get it inside, and that's Ruben Salazar.
2 real nice looks to start the game for the Linsly School. Right down there, point-blank layups.
As we get a turnover there, had Josh Henderson went to no-man land and get the ball up to DeAray Goodwin. His shot is up and it is good. And we will have a timeout here by Westerville Central as the Linsly School start on a 6-0 run a minute into the first quarter here.
That would be 3 real good looks, because that's another shot in the paint
as the Linsly School looking to get the ball inside. They do, and that's Pregame with the first basket in the game. And here they go again with Ruben Salazar to take a 6-0 lead. As
you know, when the ball was entered into the post for Linsly, that first possession, they came over, looked like they were going to, they being Westerville Central, looked like they wanted to double team the ball. And as soon as they went to double team, the big boy found he found his teammate for that easy layup. Good passing and nice expectation. I'm sure that was on the scouting report, because that's what Central likes to do.
The Linsly School, fresh off a win against Wire, 80-48. Here, Josh Henderson goes up, and his shot is no good, but that almost is a highlight reel.
Oh, my. I saw the bottom of his feet right there.
As Josh Henderson, as you see it here, great after timeout play here by Coach Shaver. Give the ball to Josh Henderson. He goes up, and if he would have connected on that would have everybody would have stood up and it would have erupted.
I think I would have gotten up. I don't know about anybody else, and it's hard for me. I'm old.
Henderson's first free throw is up. It's good. His second one is up as well, and it's also good. Josh Henderson, the Akron commit.
Very athletic after watching those two plays.
Shot is up. It is no good. Rebounded by the Cadets. Goodwin. Shot is up. It is no good, but he is fouled. Gary Goodwin.
So right there, they did the same type of action as before, where they hit his teammate for a layup. This time they gave the look inside, which sort of sucked in the Westerville Central defense and kicked it out for the open three. So it looks like this is going to be action they're going to run continuously throughout the night.
So far, it looks like Linsly game plans to get the ball inside to their bigs, as Westerville Central obviously does not have the size to handle that. As the Linsly School has lineup is 6'7", 6'7", 6'5", and then two guards.
There we go.
Shot is up, and that's good. The Linsly School holds a 7-2 lead here, 6:33 left in the first quarter. Spiver with the basketball. Spiva shot is up, and it is good. Amari Spiva and one.
That was a strong move. He finished through contact. Outstanding job.
If Westerville Central wants to stay in this game, they have to feed off of these two guards that they have, and Amari Spiva and Josh Henderson.
Well, they run offense that spreads the floor quite a bit. So if those bigs have the ability to shoot the ball for them, that's going to open up that floor for penetration, which is, I'm sure, what coach is looking for.
Head coach for Westerville Central is Max Shaver. In his first year from Johnstown, he spent 2 years there. Great job there with this program. As Westerville Central turns the ball over, the Cadets look to push. Goodwin with the basketball. Stolen by Amari Spider. He goes up, nice behind the back. He goes up, his shot is up, and he lost it. Yeah, they get it back, shot is up. It was no good, rebounded by Goodwin. The Linsly School is coached by Dave Walchick. Shot is up, and it is good. A three by Adam Gill.
That was nice action there. Entered the ball to the high post, ducked in on the low post on the backside. And if your defense sucks in on that, you're going to open up a three-point shooter, which is exactly what happened.
Westerville Central with the ball. Good job. His
Wow.
shot is up.
Wow. Oh. Still, the great action there. Cleared it out.
Great action there by the junior Mason Gooden, who shot was unable to go in. Great move nonetheless. Linsly School get it inside.
Travel.
We have a
double.
Yep.
Notice that every time the ball's thrown into the post, if that post man dribbles the ball to the middle, the backside post comes over and replaces him. And that is sort of a phenomenon that's happened in the last 5 or 6 years with post play. And what they're trying to do is take advantage of a post man helping the other post coming over to help, because you're clearing out a side totally.
Yes. And also, and that's a great point that you make there too, is when they get the ball in the post, they forget to, as Josh Henderson shot is up, and that is no good. They forget to move without the ball sometimes when they post up. As Linsly get the look.
Wow. Now you talk about getting the ball down quickly. That was getting the ball down quickly. And they finish with a 2-foot jump stop power play. Nicely done.
That's Ruben Salazar, a senior, with 6 quick points here for the Cadets. Westerville Central shot is up and it is no good. Rebounded by the Linsly school, and they look to push. They get it inside to Salazar. Salazar had a size advantage. His shot is up, it's no good. And that ball will stay with the Cadets.
Saw that post man on the backside do the exact same thing again. So this is something they're well trained at.
As Westerville Central looks to get the ball in. The Linsly school. Good one with the ball, guarded by Henderson. Good one, shot is up, and it is no good. Rebounded by Spiva. They look to push. Spiva with the ball, guarded by Goodwin. His shot is up, and it is no good. Rebounded by Westerville Central, and that bucket is good by Mason Good. For his first points of the game, as Westerville Central get the turnover. Josh Henderson with the basketball. He looked to push. His shot is up. His shot is good. And one. Josh Henderson.
He is an explosive young man. Wow.
Great job by, as you look at the replay here, take the contact. He goes up for the easy two, for the chance for and
I don't know about that being easy. That was a high riser right there.
As we saw with that first dunking attempt.
Yeah, it's not the first time he's played above the rim.
Josh Henderson, who was a stock riser over the summer. As we have a sub.
A stock riser. All right, are we talking about New York, or where are we talking? Where's that stock rising from?
Well, you know, he started as, you know, not really having no offers over the summer. And then over the summer, he had a nice couple games. Let's say he played with a guy that's going to Kansas for Phenom United, and Darren Peterson. And he played on the same team with him. As their shot is up and it's good. As Josh Henderson looked to push. And you know, Darren Peterson is a good basketball player, and when you're a good basketball player, people are going to watch you play. So he played well with Darren Peterson. The college coach was there, and you know, he had a couple good games, and now he signed to the University of Akron.
It's interesting how the high school game has changed because of AAU.
It's different.
Has it ever changed?
As Westerville Central here, down 2. Spiva with the ball. Nice move by Spiva. His shot is up, and it is good. We have a top ball game here. Amari Spiva with a nice move there. That's his second shot of the day.
These are two totally different style basketball teams right here.
As we have almost turnover by the Linsly school. As Westerville Central picked up the defensive pressure, and who is it? Nobody other than Ruben Salazar creating havoc down there in the paint, as he has the ultimate he had the ultimate mismatch there with number 10, Tyler Gooden.
Yeah, you've got this Linsly school who's just playing high-low, using their post game every possession. Big boys touch the ball. Even when they shoot a jump shot, it goes in before it goes.
Westerville Central turns the ball over there. Goodwin with the shot. It's almost stolen, but Linsly school, we get it to Salazar. Salazar is up with a two-hand slam. As Westerville Central get the ball out quick, had opportunity with a 2-on-1 there, was unable to score. Coach Sharver calls out a play. Spiva with the basketball. He pull up. His shot is good. Amari Spiva.
He's able to freeze the defender with that dribble and just rise above him for the shot. And it was a nice, very comfortable with that stroke. Here's our little action again. Throw the ball the high post, duck in, shoot the three.
That's
nice.
That's Adam Gill. That's his second three of the game. As usually when he shoots, since that's his second shot that we saw, it doesn't really hit the rim. Or third shot, right?
Third.
Yeah,
you know,
third
the
shot.
difference between the two that he made and the one he missed was that the one he took off, that's the second one of those that he's missed.
It's a Linsly school.
Boy, he's made two great moves and not gotten much out of them, unfortunately.
Good steal by Goodwin.
Oh,
Back behind the back play. He goes up and he's fouled on a play by Jackson Bonar. As we look at the replay here, good job by Goodwin. He gets the steal. Look at right here behind the back.
Almost looked like a grab by 12 before that. There was a little push there, and that threw him off.
And I don't know if you see, as you look at the replay, after he got fouled there,
Are you referring to the possible dunk rebound? No, I didn't see that. Unless it goes in, I don't see it.
That's one athletic move right there, that he was almost able to take a rebound and dunk it. It's good when free throws up and it's no good. Rebounded by the Cadets.
This is a competitive game between these two teams. Yeah. I mean, I know that's obvious, stating the obvious here, which I'm very good at. But just styles are so different and contrasting styles, and that's why it's making for an interesting game.
Gill shot is up, but it's no good. Rebounded by Goodwin. And that will do it for the first quarter.
17-15.
Westerville Central 15, the Linsly School 17. This is the battle in 614 on Yamo Media. We'll be right back with second quarter action.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen. Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
And we're back here with second quarter action with battle in the 614 with a great action 2-point lead by the Linsly School and Westerville Central. As Westerville Central will start here with the ball down 2. As Henderson come off the screen, his shot is up. It is good. Josh Henderson for 3.
Josh Henderson. Come out of a timeout like that and execute a set perfectly. You could tell Josh had his footwork set up 10 seconds before he shot it.
As it looked like there was a 5-second count there that wasn't even counted, as the Linsly School will get a turnover. So they get their 5-second call in a different way.
It appears Westerville Central's athleticism is giving the Linsly School some issues. So once again, it'll be the quickness and athleticism on one side versus the size on the other.
Spiver with the basketball. Good right to left move. His shot is up and it's no good. Rebounded by Salazar. They look to push. Shot is up and it is no good. Rebounded by Salazar. His shot is up and it is good for the two.
Salazar. Linsly.
Oh my.
His shot is up. It's no good. Rebounded by the Linsly school, the wrong school. But it will stay here with the Warhawks.
That was rather deep right there, off the dribble.
You kind of can tell he has the ultimate green light.
I had that too. My coach was trying to get me out of the gym, so he gave me the green light to get out of there.
Spiver's shot is up, it's no good. And now that's the third shot he got to the rim and unable to make the shot.
Oh, what a pass, what a pass.
As Ethan Burns is called for the foul here.
You know, Mr. Goodwin's showing why he's being recruited at a high level, because his size and his ability to handle and pass the ball is outstanding.
Absolutely. As Salazar shot is up and it is no good. And to talk about DeRay Goodwin, he, like we said at the beginning of the broadcast, he's getting recruited by Bowling Green University, the University of Incarnate Word, and the College of Charleston. So obviously he's a D1 caliber player. And Salazar's second shot is up and that's no good. The Linsly school holding a 1-point lead here. Josh Henderson with the ball. That's a remove.
You look at their offense, Westerville Central doesn't have anybody thinking about being around the block. Yep. That floor is wide open.
Yes, Coach Shaver called Iverson. This shot is up. It is blocked by Adam Gill. Westerville Central look to get the ball in. He does to get it in to Josh Henderson.
Good penetration right there.
Yep, exactly what I was going to say. Great penetration, great ball moving by Westerville Central. Spiver with the ball, nice spin move. His shot is up, and it is good. Amari Spiver.
He got that one. That's his third or fourth time down there, and a couple of them he hasn't been able to finish, but he certainly got that one to fall. I'd like to see that one on replay because I believe he took a step or 5. And we discussed the last game that the travel call will be made again in about 3 years.
I think so.
We've got the Euro step and now we've got the Eastern European step, which is related to the Michael or the LeBron James rule.
The crab dribble is what they call it for LeBron, right?
I taught the crab dribble. What do you mean? That's a postman dribble. That's a traveling crab. I'm telling you that right now.
Westerville Central, 5 minutes, 36 seconds left here in the second quarter. Westerville Central with a 1-point lead. Amari Spiver and Josh Henderson taking over this game. Josh Henderson's shot is up, and it is good.
That's nice action. Cross at the top.
The dynamic duo of Josh Henderson and Amari Spiver is keeping Westerville Central in this game. They have a 3-point lead here. 5:14 left in the second quarter. They look to get inside the Salazar.
That's quite a size difference. And there's our post-to-post feed. This time not successful.
Spiver looks to push the ball. Coach Shaver, his first year coaching the Westerville Central Warhawks. And Josh Henderson's shot is up. And it is no good when we have an offensive foul call on Josh Henderson.
Did he throw a bow?
As we look at the replay, and yes, that's a great call. As he, that's a great call. Thank you for our team here at Yamo Media. That was a great replay there. As from our angle, and it happened right in front of us. We didn't see the arm extend, but from our replay, that was a great call. Good job by the ref there. That would be Amari No, sorry, that'd be Josh Henderson, first foul. As they get it into Salazar. Salazar obviously has a size advantage there. His shot is up, and it is no good. Rebounded by Truxit. His shot is up, and it's no good. But who else? Ruben Salazar with the rebound. As his size has been a problem for the Warhawks all game, and Josh Henderson with the ball.
Once again, styles make for interesting games. And the perimeter play of Central versus the post play of Linsly.
Henderson shot is up. It is no good. Rebounded by Salazar. Goodman with the basketball. We have a timeout by the Linsly school. A 30-second timeout. Coach Wojcik calls a 30-second timeout as he looked to talk it over with his guys. So far, what have you been impressed with this game?
Well, I just like the contrasted style. I know I've mentioned it a couple times. I like Westerville Central has done a nice job of sort of, it looked like Linsly was going to take this game and control it and high-low them to death and just dominate them. And then all of a sudden the guard play started to take over. The floor spread. The more that I think that Central starts knocking down jump shots to go along with their ability to penetrate, they could be really dangerous.
I agree.
Now they're trying to get to that high-low action. Boom, high post, kick it. They went high post to reverse the floor. 20's not the same shooter as 10.
Absolutely.
And here we go. Now we got the open floor concept here. More like a dribble drive action that Westerville Central runs.
Henderson with the ball. His shot is up. It is good. Josh Henderson.
You know, what's interesting there is 20 must be a great shooter for Central because the perimeter's not helping much on his penetration, on Henderson's penetration.
As Salazar is fouled there. And that's actually a great point that you make there. Is that they giving? Is that because they're giving too much credit to who the player Josh Henderson is? That I need the help? That I'm not worried about that shot?
I think what they're saying is that this kid in the corners for Central must be a great shooter. So we're going to make Henderson shoot the ball off the dribble for the two instead of the setback. There's our three man. Just got finished mentioning 20 wasn't the shooter that 10 is, and 10 knocks it down.
You can tell who the shooter is and who Coach Wojcik called the plays for to shoot. As Adam Gill, that's his third three of the game?
Third three. I believe he's 3 of 5. And the two that he missed, oh my. That's a pretty dangerous crossover and rise.
That right there is a Division I move right there. And let's just say, good one. Nice drive, nice D by Henderson. Let's just say Akron got a pretty good one here as Spiver looked to push. Nice Euro step. His shot is up. It's no good. But almost have a tip dump by Henderson. That's a good one. Nice spin move. His shot is up, and it is good.
Henderson likes to get to the bucket. Haven't seen him shoot many jump shots, but boy, he could get into the paint pretty well. He's a big, strong guard.
As you can see right now, he's just having a little fun with it now. Good one with the rebound. And if I'm Coach Wojcik, I live with that. I live with him taking tough three-point shots.
There's a 15-footer. That's the first jump shot we've seen out of Goodwin so far. Everything else has been going to the bucket.
As Westerville Central let's do a little stall ball here.
You know, why not? You've got the ball. I don't think Linsly wants to come out there and guard it because if you do, you're spreading the floor and you're going to let me get to the bucket.
Yep. Hey.
So I look for somebody here with about 12 seconds left to go in a half. If Linsly lets them do it.
They said if you ain't go defend us, hey, they took about a good 30 seconds off that clock there.
Let's see how much longer they take.
And that actually brings us to our point that Ohio High School need a shot clock, huh?
I don't agree.
You don't agree?
I love this.
You as a former coach.
Me as a former coach likes it a lot. I think coaches should be able to coach. You know, my job's not to make it entertaining for you. I'll let my AD do that.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
This is a gutsy call, though. I'm actually surprised that Linsly came after him after letting him run 30 seconds without doing anything.
So you would have let him take more seconds off the clock, huh?
No. I want to get out of here.
This is your third game or second
No,
game?
I don't want to get. I'm just saying, though, that a lot of times the best thing to do is just say, you know what? Can we guard it? If I go out there and guard them, if Linsly goes out there and guards them, that's going to be extremely difficult. I'm good from 15 feet and in if I'm Linsly.
Yep.
But I'm not good outside that three-point line, I don't think.
As the ball's deflected there.
That's such a difficult place to take the ball out of bounds from.
It's also difficult where Goodwin is up there with his arms up. He's 6'5", and he's talking about one,
He
two.
is not. No, he's a good-sized point guard if that's what he ends up being. He's a real nice-sized point guard.
Hey, if he decides to go to Bowling Green, I think he'd love orange, right? As Linsly.
I tell you what, it takes a lot of doing to love orange. I'm just saying. I coached at a school where we had green and orange, and we did our best not to let those colors get on there at the same time.
You know, it's something about orange.
Look where they're taking it out this time.
Yeah, it's bad. I can't talk too much about orange, man. I went to college out in Circleville, Ohio Christian University, and for some reason those guys out there love pumpkins. So, and a
Round town.
Pumpkin show, yep. They call it the pumpkin show.
See, they're keep moving it up just a little bit more. You know, in another 3 or 4 OB plays here, they're going to have the ball up here so they'll have some space to enter.
At Westerville Central, they don't have nobody to get the ball in. Seems like Josh, see?
Come on, move it, move it. This is classic.
Petrusic, he's about, 6'7"? He's about 6'7", and you got to do a couple ball fakes here. Get the ball in, and they finally get it in.
There you go.
There you go, right?
Now, take your time. Now, this is a matchup I would like.
As a green defender. Henderson take the bump. His shot is up. It's no good. That foul will be on the floor, though.
It's only the second foul, so they've got plenty to give.
As we finally got a chance to get the ball in, as Linsly School had 4 deflections there on that inbound play there. And here we go again. Let's get the ball in.
Ooh, that's close to a moving screen.
Spiva take the contact, and his shot is up. And it is good, Amari Spiva.
If I go out and extend my defense, I'm opening up the bucket.
He's smooth. Take the contact. He goes up.
His degree of difficulty per shot's quite high.
Yes.
I mean, he's finished quite a few, but I'm telling you, that was not easy.
He's feeling that injury there, that foul. As you see him grimacing there, he's going to have to run that one off. 10.9 seconds left here in the second quarter. We have a good ball game here as Westerville Central with a 2-point lead. Spiva's shot is up. It is no good. Rebounded by Salazar. 8 seconds left. Goodwin look to push. He goes up, and we have a block call. And that call would be on Tyler Gooden. As
I couldn't see it. We were down at the other end, so I might have to look it on the monitor here to figure out what's going on if we get a replay.
That would be this 15 foul, and he will shoot 2 shots. DRA Goodwin. Hopefully we get a replay here soon of that play. As Goodwin first free throw is up, and it is good.
A nice, comfortable shot there. So I'm not sure if he's a great shooter or not, but his free throw is very comfortable. He's got a great rotation, has his hand under the ball properly. So If he's not a great shooter, it looks like he could become one.
Absolutely. As his second free throw was up, and it is good. You're right. The
Well
rotation
done.
on that ball is whew.
Yeah, that's as solid as could be.
Henderson's shot is up, and it is no good. And that will do it for the first half here. We have a good game here between Westerville Central Warhawk 28, the Linsly School Cadets 28. We'll be back with second half action, the battle in the 614 on Yamo Media Sports.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Orthoneuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible. And you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Omfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game is about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us.
We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
And we're back here at the Battle in the 614 with the final game of the night with the Linsly School 28 and Westerville Central 28. I'm Deshaun Pate here with Ray Corbett. Ray, what did you like about that first half that had you like, wow?
Well, again, we're looking at, and again, I hit this thing over the head, but contrasting styles make for interesting games, and this is a perfect example of that. But the athleticism that Westerville Central has, and again, I'm not saying they're not well coached. It's just coached differently. They play off the dribble, and they're trying to get to the rim off the dribble and set up their shooters that way. Where Linsly School is trying to go high-low with their bodies and execution in the half court. It's just a different animal.
Yep. As you see right there, they get it in to Salazar. Salazar's shot is up. It's no good. Rebounded by Petrexic. He should get his own rebound. And he loses the ball.
Just swarmed right there.
Yeah.
They got the ball where they wanted, but there was no spacing.
Yep. As Spiva drives, throw it to Goodwin. Gooden. His shot is up. It's no good. That was an acrobatic shot there. As the Linsly School, looked like he traveled there.
Nah, that's a Euro step. I told you there's no such thing.
That's true.
We need to eliminate that term from the game of basketball because it just doesn't happen.
We literally just talked about it. That's funny. Yep. You're right. That's a good one with the basketball.
Ooh, with the hand push right there. Big fella. I mean, they really do a great job. That wasn't even a high-low. That was a guard dribbling across from the top of the key, and the postman went to the other side, and they were able to convert.
As the Linsly going to look like a zone here. As shot is up, it's no good. Rebounded by Petrusic. As the Linsly are doing exactly what they did in that first quarter by getting the ball and dominating the inside.
Well, now, by going zone, you're going with the idea that you're going to take away your ability to penetrate.
Yep.
Yeah, you're going to have to beat us from the perimeter a little bit. So this will be interesting to see if Central's got the kind of perimeter shooting. We know they've got guards, but can those guards play and off the catch and shoot? What do we have here?
Like Josh got called with a push. Remember, he got right there. He got away with it. That's his second. As these are two Division I guards going at each other. Goodwin versus Josh Henderson.
And they're both different type of players.
Yep.
There's your boy shooting the three. That's a travel. Or whoa, that wasn't a travel. 14.
Oh, okay.
What was that? Was that a moving screen?
Yeah, I think he called player control.
A block call, I guess.
As you said, Linsly School, the whole goal is to stop that dribble penetration by those guards, and they went zone here.
All right, so Linsly looks like they're in a little bit of a 1-2-2.
Yep.
Westerville's got themselves a man in the short corner.
Josh Henderson's three is up, is no good. Salazar. That ball went out on Salazar.
Good call. That was a good call.
Yep. As obviously.
That's frustrating, though, for Coach, because you have your point guard leading the break, and you don't even get a shot. In a critical kind of game, these are the types of plays that really hurt you.
Yeah. Obviously, Linsly School watched a lot of film on this Westerville Central team, as Henderson, not saying he can't shoot, it's not his strong suit. His strong suit is getting downhill. Spive knocks behind the back shot. His shot is up, and it is no good, but rebounded by Westerville Central, in spite of a second shot, is up. That is no good. Rebounded by Goodwin. Goodwin looked to push. And,
Oh, good catch. Bounce pass, nice low bounce, inside out, and ooh, what a good look. That's a great look. That's well coached. They just didn't finish it.
As a coach, I'm gonna live with that. That's
I mean, hey, you sit there and get the ball into the post. They're looking for the double. You kick it backside. That's today's basketball at its finest.
Yep. And you know what's good about this broadcast today is that I'm
trying to figure out what.
I'm sitting here with a legend.
Boy.
Because obviously I coach at Westland High School, and you've been coaching for years at Grandview. So it get a great insight of the game because you know the game.
I've been around it, and by the way, I've been at Westland Cougar High quite a few times as well. Little floater action. They have not scored this half so far, so 4 minutes of zone seems to have done a nice job.
And I feel like we should expect that zone for at least the rest of this half.
Well, I mean, hey, you got to shoot me out of it. Why am I leaving what I'm doing well? It's got to be 5 seconds.
That's 5 seconds. It's been 5 seconds, 7 seconds ago. Well, we have a little moment in the action here. I want to shout out to the radio team from Westerville Central. That's Lance, Wyatt, and Wes Minke. Westerville Central does a great job with their radio broadcast, so shout out to them.
Okay, let's see. What do we got going on here, Central? What are you trying to run against this 1-2-2? We have a moving screen.
Yep, by number 20. That's
and here's the thing about a zone. As the more effective it gets, the smaller that rim seems to be.
Yep.
And that thing's right now probably looking like the size of a dime.
So with you being a coach,
with me being I'm not a coach. I'm a retired
coach.
Okay.
As a coach here in Central Ohio, what would you do to beat this zone?
What would I do against their zone? I think you got.
That's a good one, shots. No good.
Boom. Offensive rebound, foul line jump shot.
Adam Gill, first 2-point shot, right?
I think you got to have a little bit of movement, okay? You got to try to get the ball against the 1-2-2. If you weren't here for the last game, I thought Africentric did a great job. Africentric did a great job of, we were trapped, timeout. Nice timeout, son. Good job. But they did a nice job of going up and ball screening the point of the zone and at least getting the defense to shift a little bit. And that might allow you to get into the paint a little bit. But you have to be able to enter the ball. The high post is a weakness for a 1-2-2 zone.
Yep, I agree. And also, what was a lost art in the game is that a lot of teams forget that to beat a zone, you got to move the ball. And also, you got to penetrate the gaps. Like, there's always open zones, an open gap. Penetrate the gap, have them help or commit, and then you kick it out to your shooters. That's how you beat the zone. But they got to hit the shots.
Well, but still, I watched Africentric. They did not, I'm not sure if they're a great shooting team or not, but they attacked the zone. Now, again, they are long, and they are athletic, okay? But they attack the zone by getting the ball into the high post, by ball screening or passing, and then high-lowing Kenton Ridge. I thought they did a phenomenal job of that the whole night. Appreciate it. So, but like any zone, short corner, elbows, short corner, elbows. You've got to get those places need to see some touches. And if you can do that consistently, you should be able to get some good looks. Now, the other thing is, like you said, you got to knock down a jumper every once in a while. Here we go. High post entry. What action do we have? That was a little different action there, Coach. What are you running for me?
Out of that, one thing I love about coaching is seeing the out-of-timeouts plays.
Oh, yeah.
Like seeing other coaches.
Look at that. Look at that. You just blew my assist, but boy, oh, boy. Oh, that's
Salazar.
Was that a travel?
No, that was a nice
step. Was that a travel?
That was a nice step. But they had 3 opportunities to get there.
But once again, postman went from one side to the other. Look away pass by Goodwin. Great pass to his player, his offensive post. They do some really good stuff, Linsly does.
They're coached very well by Coach Dave Wojcik. There you go. Shot is up. And it is good.
There's a three. So that's the first bucket this quarter.
Yep. And that's what we just talked about. We just talked about that as we look at the replay here, or we thought we were. Well, as you see, once you penetrate, force them to hit, kick it out to your shooters. Matt Brett for the three.
And where was the ball where he kicked it from? He kicked it from the high post.
Yep.
He penetrated into the high post area. Boom, right here.
Yep, force him to help. The shooter's got to knock down shots. In this case, Matt Brett did.
There you go.
And like you said, that's their first shot they made.
I tell you what, they're not getting me out of the zone because of making 1-3. Nope. The other thing you have to do is, can they rebound their misses?
Yeah.
And by putting that zone out there, you know, and their size, they're keeping their bigs close to the rim, which allows Linsly to rebound, which allows them to get out and run.
I agree. As Westerville Central calls a timeout there. We have a great game here, man. Battling 6-1-4. Linsly School up 36-31 versus Westerville Central. Right here, you have the battle of Division I's prospects. And De'Aaron Goodwin and Josh Henderson. Goodwin drive, nice pass, but he turns it over. And another way to beat the zone is run down the court and not let them set it up.
Beat it down the floor. Amen.
Spiva penetrating kick. Good, and shot is up, and it's no good, but rebounded by Westerville Central. Spiva shot is up, but his shot is blocked, but he called for the foul. Oh, man. Well,
he blocked that with his armpit.
As Amari Spiva will go to the free throw line for two. As Spiva first shot is up, and it is no good. But once again, Spiva got to the teeth of the defense. He kicked it out, and Gooden just didn't hit the shot, Mason Gooden, but it was a good shot. It was a high percentage shot.
They're getting better looks. They make some adjustments here, getting more comfortable.
His second shot is up, and that also no good. But who else? Then Ruben Salazar.
Nice penetrate and kick and three. Well done, well done, well done, Mr. Goodwin. Sets up his teammate quite well.
Yep, Adam Gill with the three. Gooden shot is up, and it is no good. Rebounded by Spiva. He goes up. He take the contact, but there's no foul call there. As Salazar hands were straight up. As Spiva tried to get the ball back there. But once again, like you said, great penetration by De'Aaron Goodwin to set it up to his shooter, Adam Gill, who usually know what to do when the ball's in his hand.
Once again, you look at what Central has in terms of their ability to penetrate, and against this zone, every time they penetrate, they're going up against somebody 6'7" to finish, which is not easy. Before it was their own player, the guy guarding them. That's a heck of a job. No finish. He did everything right.
Jackson Bonars, the sophomore, throw it at the Josh Hansen. Good into Josh Hansen.
They beat it down the floor that time. How about that?
Yeah. Well, at the end of the third quarter, the Linsly School holds on to a 6-point lead versus Westerville Central, 39-33. We'll be back with fourth quarter action here to Battle in 614 on Yamo Media.
All right, Dave, we're out.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen. Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Possession or two.
And we're back here at the battle in the 614. That's the Linsly School 39, Westerville Central 33. Westerville Central starts off with the ball. The Linsly School in the second half has been playing a little bit of zone and has bothered Westerville Central.
And I'll be honest with you, this Linsly zone is
Spiver with the rebound. Nice and one, Amari Spiver.
Well done. But Lindsay's matching up on this baseline runner that Central was running. And because Central doesn't have a big that they can throw the ball to, they're not getting hurt by it much. But that time, Central flashed a guy to the high post. He caught the ball, shot it, and that opened up the rebounding for him.
Yep. Yes. Spiver free throw is no good. We have a 4-point lead here. The cadets of Linsly School from West Virginia get it into Salazar. Sorry, his shot is up. His shot is good. Through to Salazar.
It appears that Lindsay's running a variation of a little, almost like mover blocker that Virginia. They've got two bigs that are staying down on the block, and they dribble middle, reverse it back, and dribble middle. They're trying to get to the point where they either have the ability to go all the way to the rim or open up for a drop step for their bigs.
Yep. 6:42 left here in the fourth quarter. The highlight of this second half is Linsly School zone. Westerville Central shot is up and it's no good. And one way to win a basketball game is limit the team to one shot.
Amen. Here we go. Here we go. Watch him. Now he's going to run it through. They throw it back. See which way he goes to attack. All right. Post feed. He's going underneath.
And they call a foul.
They're pretty good at this.
Yeah.
Lindsay's pretty good at these two post players posted up in their wings. Not many high school teams can run this effectively, and I think they're doing a nice job with it.
I agree, because also what gets Linsly is they can actually, off that action, off that read.
Oh, what a duck hit.
That's a good pass.
It was.
Off that read, they can hit that shooter, and he can shoot it, or they can hit in the low post as they've been doing. So that's good offense, man. And as you said, they run that Virginia offense. Hey, they down there in West Virginia.
Well, you get the ball to the wing, and if the defender takes you and takes away the middle, now you feed the ball to the post. Yep. If the defender gives you the middle, you drive it to the middle, make you stop, or they have to stop you, or you're going all the way to the bucket.
Yep. And that pass right there by Adam Gill down there to Goodwin is a passing clinic. As Josh Henderson shot is up and it's no good, but he's fouled. Good sportsmanship there also.
How was he able to get in there? Did they change defenses?
It looked like they went.
Did they go man?
It looked like they went man.
Oh.
But you know what? As we was talking, I would have stayed in that zone for 5 minutes and 49 seconds.
How much time's left?
Because going man, you getting right into what Westerville Central want. They
2 and 3 get real good when they're in man.
Yep.
Josh Henderson, Westerville Central.
Okay. See if they stay with this little circle type motion, mover blocker motion. Boom. Here we go. That was a screen away inside. Looks like they're trying. Looks like they're doing the same. Can he knock it down?
And
good look.
Yep. It's a great look. And one thing about it is when as nobody stopped the ball, Josh Henderson, nice dribble move. His shot is up, and that shot is no good, but that's a nice move. But you see, once you help off me, I kick it to my shooters. Linsly scores.
All right, let's see what we're going, Coach. 2, whatever play 2 is. Elbow.
Yep.
Giant. There we go. There's number 10. Uh-oh, big fella. Big fella, number 20. Looks like he's gimpy.
Henderson's shot is up, and it's no good. Josh Henderson, as you're right, number 20. That's Petrusic, who has been dominating on the boards here with his
he's had a great game. Has a great game going for him.
Ruben Salazar. Those two have been doing a great job on the boards for the Linsly School. And, you know, I'm not really a moral type guy, but if I'm Westerville Central, I'm kind of happy that Petrusic, not that he got hurt, but I'm happy that he's out the game because now we can match up a little bit better.
Linsly's got 2 young men over there in street clothes, travel suits, and both of them have boots on their ankles.
On opposite foots, too. On opposite foots.
Yeah, they're equal opportunity.
So hopefully Petrusic come back and he's good from his injury and it's not long term.
See, they're still running this action. All right. See if he hits this one. Boom!
Jackson Bonar.
Ooh.
And you knew that kickball. You knew that if they kept sending that help, you knew that 3-shot was going to fall eventually. As we had a replay there, but you knew they're not just going to let you help off of my man, and I'm gonna kick it, and he hit the shot.
No, they've been, you know, you could tell that they've been playing this high-low all year long.
Yep.
They're well schooled at what to do.
As Linsly School go back to that zone,
I would think. Looks like, again, they're trying to match up a little bit in it. Good pass.
By Spiva.
Very well done.
Great pass by Spiva to Even Burns. Good job of penetrating that zap, hitting him in a dunker spot.
All right. Uh-oh.
As Spiva with the steal. He goes up, nice Euro step, his shot is up, and he's fouled on the play, and he's lucky they called foul because it looked like he caught that ball and traveled.
He did what?
Like he traveled.
I'm telling you right now, you said Euro step.
Oh, yeah.
I just had my breakfast for the second time when you made that call, Euro step. Holy cow.
Here we go. Petrusic is looking to sub back in. So he's pretty good off that injury. Spiva shot is up, and he's no good. Spiva has been struggling.
He's moving well, going out there. Looks like he's fine.
Spiva has missed his last 4 free throws. His second shot is up, and it is good. Amari Spiva, 4-point game. I'm starting to think here, if I'm Westerville Central, do you put Josh Henderson on Ruben Salazar? I mean, he's 6'5", but if you take him off, then Goodwin goes off.
Got to be getting close to a 5. He's got to get by.
No, we have a timeout, but he called timeout. But from our view, and we had a pretty good view, it's been 5 seconds for a long time.
Well, he's getting close, but the problem is for him, a wingman came up here and congested the area that he needed to be able to attack. So the floor wasn't spread for him to dribble attack. And the other thing about running what they run, if they were able to clear a ball side block on occasion, he wouldn't stop. He would have the freedom to go all the way to the bucket. And with his size and strength, that's dangerous having him having an open block to attack at.
Absolutely.
Especially with a shooter. I mean, we talked about earlier with Harrison. You know, he had they were holding back and they weren't helping, and he was getting all the way to the bucket. Now all of a sudden, I think the same thing can be done with Goodwin.
No, I totally agree. But one thing that we do at Westland is we actually teach the kids how to break the count. Because it's kind of, for some reason, I don't know what it is. I think it's the kids of these days. I don't know if they're not taught it in the middle school how to break a count. But we teach them how to break a count, so you won't even get that 5 seconds. So you break the count by having you take the dribble and then you bring it back out, and now that count starts over. Or you pick the ball up and the count starts back over too.
Oh, you can hold on to the ball for quite a while if you want to.
Goodwin with the basketball to get it into Salazar. Salazar guarded by Matt Brett.
There's a backside kick.
Shot is up. It is no good. Rebounded by Goodwin. And Goodwin slows it down here. He drives. His shot is up. It is no good. And Kutresic, as that ball is moving, but we have a foul. We have a foul. We have a foul.
Had a foul before the shot.
So that's only a second team foul. Two minutes and 27 seconds here left in the fourth quarter. Gill with a turnover. Oh, we have a foul call.
There was a grab right there. He might have been out of control, but there was a grab.
That was a grab. So that one right there was actually a foul, but that first one that they just called a couple seconds ago was very questionable.
Well, I didn't even see it. I don't know who the foul was called on.
Even the replay was kind of.
We have a questionable replay.
Yeah, the replay couldn't even tell you who the foul was on. But nonetheless, that foul right there was on Tyler Gooden. That's his first. We're getting into Salazar. Salazar's shot is up, and it is good.
Wow. Interesting. That angle to make that pass wasn't easy.
Well, as long as.
And look at they're back in their zone. They're communicating. There's a nice attack. Ooh.
Henderson's shot is up, and it is
Boom.
good. Josh Henderson. And we have a timeout.
We had an inside out right there, guys. Inside out, which again, basic basketball concept against zones.
And to be totally honest, that's the last guy on the court, and I'm leaving wide open to shoot the three.
Welcome to zone life, though, because a lot of times you don't know where that shooter is when you're in a zone. When you're man-to-man, I know I'm guarding you.
Yep.
But in a zone, did you slide over into my area and I wasn't aware? You know, one thing I'll say about Linsly's zone, because of their matchup principles out there, they do a pretty good job at communicating, but they didn't communicate there. And we always, as coaches, wonder how our kids will do in critical situations, close games, whether or not, you know, if you're running this type of defense or that type of defense, something that's a little different, unique, will it break down? Will your concepts break down when it's important?
Yep.
And maybe we just saw something there from Linsly.
Yep. Well, we got another break in the action. I want to give a big shout out to somebody. I gave a shout out to you already.
You gave me a shout out?
I gave you a shout out. I gave you a shout out because I'm sitting here with a legend, Ray Corbett, Grandview Heights, retiree. I want to give a big shout out to Coach Joe Jackson over at Westland High School, who had a big win against Big Walnut yesterday.
Well, that certainly was a, I've been keeping track of the scores this year. That was a surprise to me. That's a quality win, big time for them.
It is. The boys came out and played well. But we got a good one here. 46-43, a minute 40 here in the fourth quarter. Westerville Central. Oh, great D by Henderson. Spiva with the ball. He looked to push. Good move by Spiva. He goes up. He's fouled. Ooh, by Petrusic.
Well, now he's got to go to the foul line. And, son, will you please knock down a couple free throws here?
But he hit the last free throw. So, you know.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Yeah. I got faith in Spiva.
Okay.
His first shot is up. It is good.
Cotton. As we say, NBC.
Amari Spiva. Got a 2-point ball game here.
Nothing but cotton there.
Pick Central transfer. Amari Spiva. Second shot is up. And it is good. Got that shooter's touch. Amari Spiva. We got a 1-point ball game here. 46-45.
Okay.
The Linsly School.
D1 versus D1 out front.
D1. If you just joined the broadcast, De'Aaron Goodwin have offers from Bowling Green, the College of Charleston, and Infinite Ward. That we have a foul here by Matt Brett. And we have Josh Henderson, the University of Akron commit, guarding each other. If you're a basketball coach, if you're a basketball guy, this is what you want. 2 D1 players going at each other, guarding each other. That's basketball. We have a turnover here. We have a turnover here. Josh Henderson with the basketball, down 1. Linsly still in that zone. Spiva with the basketball. Big second half for Spiva.
Spread though. They got them spread.
As Spiva is guarded closely.
Does he use it?
Spiva, good penetrating kick, good pump fake. But we have a foul. Okay, we have a foul.
Yeah, we have a block right there on the dribble.
Yep, with a chance to go.
Is he going to the line?
Yep,
in the bonus?
Two shots there in the bonus.
All right.
That's Matt Brett. He has a chance to tie the ball game up or take a lead, or tie it up or take the lead. 2 shots here. Matt Brett. His first shot is up. It is good. Matt Brett. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie ball game here. 41 seconds left. The battle in the 6-1-4. If you just joined us, I'm Deshaun Pay here with Ray Corbett, and the Linsly School calls a timeout. We have the Linsly School, Westerville Central, 46-46. Coach Wojcik just called a timeout. Coach, if you coach Wojcik for the Linsly School, what you telling your guys here?
First of all, something that's underrated at this point, and it seems to just bite you every time, and that is block out on the free throw line. Do not give up an offensive rebound. The Buckeyes the other night gave up 3 offensive rebounds to Indiana in the last 5 minutes of that game. It is amazing how many times I've seen that happen. But if we're down 1, so what? We're going to come down. And, I'm going to run one of my high-lows. I'm going to get the ball inside to the big fella. And, it seems like they sort of negated their tempo the last 3 or 4 minutes here. Yep. I'm coming down and being aggressive, and I'm taking the first good shot.
You know what I need right now?
What do you need?
It's time for your guys to be guys. And De'Aaron Goodwin is a guy. As Matt Brett makes his free throw, and they have a 1-point lead. Westerville Central call a full timeout. But it's time for De'Aaron Goodwin to be that guy.
Well, the one thing, you being a guy that's watched a lot of basketball, arguably one of the greatest players of all time, LeBron James, they used to criticize him early in his career because he wouldn't always take that last shot.
That is true.
He would defer. He would throw the ball to somebody who took a better shot.
He made the right play. Yeah,
he made the right play. Yeah. I think that's what you want to see out of your kid.
Yep.
And I trust him. I want him with the ball. There ain't no doubt.
Yep.
He's the guy that's going to decide it. So, you always want your ponies to decide to win.
That's true. So you have De'Aaron Goodwin and you have Ruben Salazar for the Linsly School, and you have Josh Henderson, Amari Spiva for Westerville Central. If you had to choose a player of the game right now in this moment, who would you choose?
It's too early. I got to find out who wins.
That's true.
The winner deserves. To the victor go the spoils.
That's true. We got 41 seconds left, and you're right.
Well, that's the same argument we had the last game and the game before. We've had some great finishes, and it was just one of those things where, We got 2 guys here and 2 guys here. You know, each team's got some, representation that's well-deserved.
Yep.
So let's see what your boy can do out front versus, I mean, this is what it's about. This is fun stuff.
Here we go. Oh, good steal by Josh Henderson. And all of a sudden, it's a 1-point game, 27 seconds. And Salazar picks up the foul. And all of a sudden, as Josh Henderson goes to the line.
We watched that on replay. We'll watch the turnover. We will see that Goodwin threw the ball. Oh, not Goodwin, I'm sorry. It was Goodwin.
It was Goodwin.
Goodwin brought the ball down the floor, and he went to his left, and he threw the ball across his body, which allowed Henderson to deflect it, in my opinion. I would have preferred his going to his strength hand, or he makes that pass with his left.
Yep.
You know, it's a minor little thing, but still it's something that could impact this, it shows to impact the game.
Second free throw is up. It's good for Josh Henderson as Westerville City will take a 3-point lead here. 23 seconds left. We have a ball game here, ladies and gentlemen. As Goodwin looks to get the ball to get it into Salazar. Salazar goes up. His shot is up. His shot is good. And we have a timeout here by Linsly. Ruben Salazar with a nice move as they're down by 1 here. 10.2 seconds left as you look at the replay. They try hard to get it into Salazar. Salazar post up. Ethan Burns.
He's posted up at the 3-point line.
That's a grown man D1 move right there by Ruben Salazar.
Nice left hand.
Well,
hey, sit down. I believe that Central will get the ball inbounds without any problems. Now the question is, who do you want to get the ball inbounds to? I think I know who I would like to get the ball into.
But who's going to take it out? Because remember,
Josh Henderson's getting the ball.
Oh, yeah.
I want Josh Henderson to get fouled. After watching him knock down those 2, he's my #1 draft pick.
But that's the thing. I'm sure the Linsly school ain't just gonna let Josh Henderson get the ball. If I gotta put 3 guys on him, he ain't touching that ball.
Really?
He's not touching that ball.
You gonna go home run?
Somebody.
Right now, I'm running my special, which is a home run play, because I'm just gonna say,
hey, somebody else gotta beat me because Josh Henderson not doing it. I'm sorry.
This is fun stuff for coaches. Actually, this is a lot of fun. We used to run. We had like 3 dead ball situation plays that we would run.
Yep.
These guys could run the floor because it was after a score.
Yep.
All right, so they can do that. Let's see what happens. They're going to double. No, they got a guy on the ball, so they're not double teaming this.
And he can run the baseline here, ladies and gentlemen. He can run the baseline.
Get open.
Get it in. Henderson, they did. They double. Ooh, and he called foul a little early there, but take it.
But you know what? That was a beautiful job. He went there acting like he was going to go across the lane, pivoted. I thought he traveled. You think he traveled? Oh, that's right. They don't call traveling. The travel call has not been made this year.
I don't think he touched him yet. According to our replay, he ain't even touched him yet. The referee anticipated that he was going to foul.
Whoa. You're not allowed to say that.
I'm sorry.
These guys are doing their best. They're doing
No.
job.
I'm not denying that. That's Henderson. First free throw is good. Hey, I'm a licensed referee as well, so I can
do it all.
Yeah, I try to keep busy.
Full service basketball man.
You get yourself in trouble when you're not busy. So I want to keep myself busy. As Henderson shot is up and it is
well
good.
done.
Westerville Central with 3. 8 seconds.
Are you going to foul? Are you going to foul?
Oh, no shot. Oh.
Good job.
Yep.
Now, see, that gets us into a situation that some coaches believe in fouling and some don't. I'm a big believer in fouling because I don't trust kids.
So let me ask you this. Do we make the first one, miss the second one, or do we make both?
Does he have the ability to do that? I'm saying he's going to make both, and we're calling timeout. Do we have timeouts? You got plenty of time. You can do this, foul the guy immediately, and still have 4 seconds to get the distance to the court if he doesn't make both his free throws there.
That's true. Good one.
This is the big play.
Okay.
Nice job.
Good one shot up.
You know what? Your D1 guards have both made their free throws. This is good stuff.
Hey, you know what? I kind of want to give a shout out to both coaches. They're coaching their butts off right now.
Well, I mean, that's why they get paid the big bucks. You know, they got a lot of commas in their salary. And I'm sure that, you know, them, Ryan Day.
I don't know.
Jay Diebler, all these guys, they all make the same amount of money. I know that I'm living off of mine still.
Me and you coaching, we don't see them dividends that they get.
I call it commas.
All right, well.
A lot of commas and zeros.
Oh, yeah. I wish I had more.
Oh, boy.
All right, here we go. 4.7 seconds left, 49-51.
I'm trying to make it.
You're trying to make it?
I'm trying to make it.
Okay.
And now, based on this, the question is going to be, does Central now, first of all, I missed. Who made the call on the TL?
Coach Shaver.
All right.
Coach Shaver, Westerville Central called a timeout. But this is also something that we need to think about. Linsly has the big man, and they've been rebounding. They've been out-rebounding Westerville Central. Westerville Central have nobody to rebound. So do you miss on purpose? But you said to make it. You already said to make it.
4.7. It's a tweener. Knowing coach over here at Linsly, I'm telling you right now, they're going to miss it.
They're going to miss. Yep.
Now, here's the deal. Somebody's got to block out zero. So 20's going to sprint across. He's going to get to the back of the lane like he is.
Yep.
He's going to sprint across, and he's going to shield zero. Yep. And 41's going right to the middle. That's my prediction.
Yep, that's a great prediction. That's a great prediction.
That's a play we used to run.
Good one. Second free throw is up, and it is no good. Oh, that ball is out of bounds, and it will stay with
He didn't come across. He spin moved, and he got himself in position. Now, do we have a TO?
Uh-oh. 3.7
Does
left,
Linsly have
down
a technique? Do they have a Oh, he doesn't. He's not going to call it. He's just going to. I like it. This is something we worked on.
Don't call that timeout.
Do you have a play, Coach? Ooh.
Oh, go throw it the good one. Oh, we have a foul. Oh, we called foul on the play. Oh, shit. Oh, we look here. Oh,
the two bumping?
Yeah.
It looks like two bumping.
They called it on Spiver, and that's a.
Okay.
Yeah. Nope. You're not getting it out of me. Nope.
Somebody fell down.
Nope. I can't call that in that moment. I'm sorry. Well, good one.
All right, now back to D1 point guard. A lot of pressure on him.
Here we go. Yes. Good one. First shot is up, and it's good.
You know, I hope he makes these, because I hate to see a kid not. You know, they put so much time and work into this. You want to win.
Yeah.
You don't want to win because somebody did something wrong.
Yep. As his second shot is up, and it's no good. Oh, rebounded by the Warhawks. And De'Aaron,
that was three-quarters of the way down, wasn't it?
Hey, that's wild. That's pretty wild.
Westerville Central right now saying, you know, we've had so many opportunities to win close games, and we haven't had that kind of success. Like the High States basketball team, they've lost a ton of close ones.
And you know, to totally be honest with you, let me tell you the key for him missing that free throw. Westerville Central home court advantage, and Linsly obviously is from West Virginia, so not a fans obviously didn't travel, but they got loud in here when he was shooting that free throw.
So you're going to tell me that the fan involvement was the deciding factor in that young man missing that free throw?
The deciding factor, and they got cheerleaders. That's about 300 people here off that. Shot is that was pretty online, and that will do it here at the battle in the 614.
Who are you going for your player of the day?
50, Westerville Central 53, and player of the game obviously have to go to the University of Akron commit, Josh Henderson. Congratulations, Josh Henderson. You were the player of the game.
And you know, I think he's player of the game, not just because of what he did on the offensive end. I tell you what, he did a phenomenal job of guarding out front and putting pressure on Mr. Goodwin, and got a key turnover, so I should say steal, down the stretch. So that's a great win for Central. Great win for them. And Linsly, you know, hey, Coach that's the kind of game right there that reduces the amount of hair you have on your head.
Yep.
That's why you get frustrated as a coach.
So with that win, Westerville Central goes to 5-9 on the season, and with that loss, the Linsly School goes to 4-8 on that season. Well, I'm Deshaun Pate here with Ray Corbett. Thank you for tuning in to Battle in the 614. We had the Linsly School 50 and Westerville Central 53. We're back here tomorrow with second day action of the Battle of the 614.
Are we interviewing the